That also is a good one. That's your kid's handprint.
Yeah, that's my son and my boy.
How many now?
I've got 3 altogether.
Yeah, I thought so.
Every time we see you, have a new one.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Praise the Lord, they're mine, you know. It'll be even worse to have one coming up and coming home, another one coming up. So.
Have you had dinner yet? Did
No.
you go for it already?
No. I'm more excited about this moment than my dinner. So I could skip that one. I'll have to drinks afterwards.
Oh, and then you have doubles.
Yes.
Yeah, don't do that.
Me and you.
We hope so. The way you say it is like you're planning to play with somebody else.
Yeah, I'd rather play with someone else. How much is double?
50 per team.
Oh, that's a lot.
Are you planning to go for cycle?
Oh, is there a cycle?
Yes, 100 quid.
Oh, I don't have that much.
It's only got 100. Oh, it'd be so annoying if we win.
See if you get 550 somewhere.
To borrow
See if you
until
get
you
550
cash.
somewhere.
I don't
He
think
wants I mean, I've got no cash. I would borrow you. I've got no cash, but I'm pretty sure somebody will borrow you 50. Pick Peter, Bennet, Raj,
yeah, we can find 50 extra.
and there was.
I find it quite shy to like borrow money from people.
You're not borrowing. It's purely because there's no cash point available in the hotel. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure to go to the cash point if it'll be one at reception.
Yeah,
you understand?
True. I know,
so it's not that kind of borrowing.
Yeah, but
it's not like for 2 months or something. Then, if you don't like borrowing, just ask for it, and maybe they will give it for
free. Do you remember where you introduced yourself and you can also spell the stories before when you've done that?
Pardon?
And you remember where the checkers are? This is live.
I did. I
So
thought.
let's just talk
Oh, it's
about a little
live.
bit
Okay, so
how it is and how.
Right. Well, we're going to do a special. There's going to be a special challenge match between Catalin and Bucur.
Oh, okay, can we start?
It's already started.
No, wait, you don't start.
Catalin Bucur and Yankit Chan.
Okay, just wait.
Yankit Chan, who's blind, has a special board with one set of colours indented so that both players, well, Jan in particular, can differentiate between his checkers and his opponents. And Catalin has challenged him to a 5-point match where Catalin will be blindfolded, so he has the same disadvantage as Jan. So it should be quite interesting.
Yeah, if it looks cool, I'm gonna challenge him to one afterwards because I was thinking about it and I go, maybe I could do this too. Maybe.
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed.
There was a similar thing at the Nordic Open a few years ago where I just don't remember who it was challenged him to similar match.
I mean, if you're a chess player, the whole blindfold chess idea, blindfold backgammon idea must be similar, you know? I definitely know players strong enough who can keep entire games in their head just yelling out notation the entire way, so...
Yes, I couldn't do that, although, and in fact when flying back from the Nordic Open one year to London, Jan said, well, why don't we have a game? I said, well, we haven't got a board on the plane. And he said, well, we don't need a board, we can keep it in our heads and generate the dice by calling out random numbers between 1 and 6, taking the modulus, divide -6, and that gives you the first number, and so on. It's a slow, laborious process, but you generate the 2 dice for each player in turn, and then you say what your moves are, and you remember the board, you remember the positions of the checkers. I said I couldn't possibly do that, but I did. I tried it, and amazingly, we played one game, and amazingly, I won. The only time I lost track of any checkers was...
Well, if you're making up the numbers in your head, I would just go double six.
No, you're not making up numbers.
No. I can barely remember where I keep my phone.
I realised when I was doing this why I hear Jan sometimes say, I've lost a checker. And I think, what do you mean you've lost a checker? and it would be where he's remembering the 15 checkers, and then suddenly he forgets where one of them is, that it's still stuck back on the opponent's 1 point or something.
Makes sense.
And the only time I lost track of checkers in this particular game was when my board was crunching, and I couldn't remember whether it was 5 on the 1 point or 4 on the 1 point or whatever. But
yeah, I played him earlier today. It was a really fun match. I kept my eyes open though. I did not practice this way, although it does look like it's going to be pretty cool. So it almost feels like the Karate Kid movie where he was catching flies out of the air with chopsticks while blindfolded Master Miyagi. You know?
I don't remember that.
You remember the Karate Kid?
Is that the original?
Yeah, the original one. The original one.
Yeah, I did. I think I saw it. So they're just preparing.
Figure out how to open up the cube to get the dice out.
That's the baffle box, isn't it?
I don't know why we need that.
No, we don't, because
The dice are generated by
yeah.
the phone, because the phone basically is going to say the numbers out loud. So I don't know. Okay, hopefully that'll be able to. I have a match recorded between us earlier, so hopefully the numbers are easily seen. Should be fun.
Incidentally, for any listeners we may have, your commentators are Justin Nowell of the USA and Peter Bennet.
Okay. So let me check this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wow.
That's easier.
Don't have to strain so much to see anymore.
At least we don't have to commentate blindfold.
I know, right? Looks good to me. That was a struggle to find each other's hands for the handshake. All right.
I hope that is completely.
The roll is 4-3.
Oh yeah, we're starting.
I mean, not being able to see doesn't mean you forget how to play backgammon. So if we see crazy moves, it's because it's not because they can't see.
Yeah, and
3-4. So I mean, he hit with the 4. He should bring the 3 down. Yeah.
so you get. I mean, it's a big aid having the different textured checkers is. I would say makes it easy, but it's a lot easier than when the checkers are all the same texture.
Yeah, I think it would be impossible to be able to differentiate between the two. I think you should just make the 3-point now.
Well, Jan used to always play that way.
Yeah, I would
till he
make
got
the
this
3-point.
board.
What do you think?
What am I looking at? What's the roll?
Double 3s. So he entered, he hit the checker, and I say I would probably make the 3-point instead of making the 5.
An extra point unstacks the 6.
No, it stacks the 6 and it creates a new point instead of just switching points.
Yeah.
And also this leaves many more returns from the roof.
Catalin.
Watching Catalin fumble for those checkers reminds me of the first time I ever was with a woman. I'm kidding, I'm a natural.
Okay. So what's he?
Yeah, the
I
roll's
keep missing-
5-4.
Oh yeah, 5-4. I keep missing this. What the roll is? It's quite small there.
He's like, I'm on the roof against
Yeah,
the 3-point board.
Yeah, Jan has a pretty
You should
massive
roll first. You might
advantage
not
here.
even get to move.
Well, he's in 2-1.
2-1. All right. Probably make the 2-point.
Yeah. So one option could be to go into a back game here if he doesn't get doubled out.
You might have no choice. But are you doubling this position? I mean, you guys got 3 guys back. You're aiming at another one. It's got no structure.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's I can't see this as a take, really. Can you?
No, I mean, cube this first, and then you let him worry about whether or
Yeah,
not he
yeah,
wants to take it.
and hope to make another anchor, and
Yeah, which he might never do.
Yeah.
You know? So. Double. He just doubled. He just took.
what? Just like that?
He just took it. Maybe he pressed the wrong button. Nope. He must have known he did it on purpose. I must have a conversation with him later.
I thought maybe Cat just thinks it's going to be an interesting game, and
From the roof. Those are always the fun ones where you don't get to move anywhere. You know?
what's he got? Oh, who's
Double
got this double
fives.
5 for?
Double five. Someone rolled double five.
Trouble is,
So Catalin
Cat
rolled
keeps
double fives, but he's on the roof. So that means you don't get to move. Once you
But he
realize
keeps
that.
feeling the board. Just
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, double sixes.
I
Should
think
have saw this coming. So is he going to make the ace, or is he going to come around?
Well,
I don't want him anchoring on it, but
I think he probably has to do that because he can just.
he did it with emphasis too, so we could hear
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
because he couldn't see the emphasis.
6-5 still stays
Oh.
out.
This is why
Well,
you
he's got
passed this cube.
Well timed 2-point game.
He'll be well timed for sure. He'll be up there for ages. The roll is 6-2, so the 6 down. Yeah, 6-4. See if he fans again. No, 3-2. He's in
3-2.
with both. All right.
Ah, and he has some chance of.
Now, anytime I
Making it.
enter with both and I start to think I feel good,
Yeah.
they roll the pointing number into the next roll.
Yeah.
Just when I had a chance.
But he'll hit with anything. Jan will hit with
No
anything
chance.
he can.
Yes, he definitely will. Especially this pointing number.
No, well, he'll hit. No hesitation. So if Cat rolls well here, he could make it messy and.
Probably just coming to the bar with this one. I don't know if I'm going to play
What's-
13-11 right now. Yep, still on the roof.
Oh, no good.
Double
it's good.
twos.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
good.
comes
Yeah,
in
yeah,
points
yeah,
on him,
yeah,
gives him a chance.
Yeah.
These joker rolls are the reasons why I don't play 13-11 in that position, because from here I always roll a 6-4, then they pick up all 4 outside checkers like it's nothing, you know?
yeah.
Even though it could have been right.
So this could get a lot more interesting, this game.
Yeah, for sure.
But so 6s and 4s, at least what's he roll?
5-2. So yeah, here it duplicates the aces, picks up one of the blots.
I'd roll a 1 if I were you, Ken.
I'd roll 2 of them if I could.
Yeah.
I'd settle for a 6-1, point on him. Maybe I'll
He's
roll
rolled one of
another.
them.
1-5.
Oh, well, do you want to do that one?
No, you don't want to do that
No,
one.
you want to hit the
You
other
wanna
one.
hit
You
the
want
other
to stop
one.
him making a 5-point board.
Yeah, and it
And,
gains
and
you
maybe make
the
that
race.
point.
2 guys back versus
Yeah,
the 1.
yeah.
Wow, that's an invention. He,
Uh,
he must not have seen the board, huh?
Yeah.
That's an invention. Wow, if I had XG running, the fan would be on right now, if you know what I mean.
And that's just what he
Ah.
wanted to avoid.
Well, if he hit the other guy, the checker wouldn't have been there for him to make the point on.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh, 6-2 isn't the best 6. You just come out, play 13-11, give it to him.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted. What's happening here?
Just getting oriented.
Still feeling, yeah.
If he did this before the other roll, he would have hit the other checker.
Cat has to spend a lot more time just reminding himself of the position.
Yeah, I mean,
because-
this is totally new for him. He's never
Yeah,
done anything
yeah.
like this before. You know, going Master Miyagi mode is not something he he has done before.
Whereas Jan,
He
has,
just rolled a 5-1 and he forgot he was on the roof. So he needs to hit the button because your turn is over.
Jan.
I would at least remember
keeps
I was on the roof.
Yes. But Jan has this kind of some sort of picture
Yeah.
of the board.
When I was playing Jan earlier, I told him, I'm going to hit you, and now you're on the roof. Now, I didn't do it to be kind. I did it to let him know that I was going to hit him and put him on the roof.
Yeah. I used to, when I've played Jan for quite a few years, and I used to tell him all these things, but I don't bother now because he just knows.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah. In fact, before this electronic dice app, it was much more difficult because the opponent had to, or an assistant had to call all the dice numbers for Jan.
Double 6 leaves a shot here. I might have come in with the other one to the 4 point, or wherever that goes. Because if you play the other one to the 4 point, double 6s doesn't leave a shot.
Yeah. So what do we got here? Double 2.
Double 2s. Alright, you split them. There you go.
So ready to make the
Did you
5
play
point?
all of them?
I thought there was one more, but
I think he's got one more. Well, there you go.
6-2.
Got ourselves in a legal position.
Get acquainted with the position again. So it's good for Cat that he's come in finally because he can start working on his board. So that
Double
if
4s, that's terrible.
Yes. It's about his worst, I think.
Slot the 3 and play to the 4, yeah?
Yeah. And pray for a 5 or a 6 next time.
Yeah, you want to jump out and you want to cover. But you want to jump out more than you want to cover.
Yes.
Because you are in trouble.
5-1. Man off the 6.
No, I think you just take 2 off. I think it's better to take 2 off.
You reckon?
Yeah, that's in Michi's new book, right?
Yeah, but
Against the Deuce Point game, take 2 off, right? I mean,
Okay.
this still leaves shots with the big doubles, and it also leaves the 6-4. You're not really leaving any extra shots by taking 2 off, and you do jack up. I mean, you're probably winning a gammon anyways if you win the game,
But then you want to clear the 6 point first if you can, but
yeah, against an ace point game, that's the number one.
Yeah, the
thing
number
for
one.
sure.
Yeah.
But I think if you don't leave that many extra shots, it's better to take 2 off than it is to.
So 2-1. Well, make the 3.
I would have played the ace to make the point and then brought the other 2 closer because you want to try to get off of this gammon if you can. There you go. There you go. You can do it. 1, 2. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. He's getting his bearings.
Double 4.
Well.
So what can he do here? He's got.
Yeah. Ah, it's double 4s. Double 4s. That play is forced.
Yeah.
It's not forced, but I mean, I'm taking all the checkers off for
Yeah.
sure.
What other option have you got? Yeah.
They play the clock.
I mean,
You could clear the 5.
but then you want to get one checker off.
Yeah,
of that
exactly.
play.
Yeah.
They play with the clock.
Is the clock built into the app?
There is a clock built into the app, but they're not using it. They're not
So
using
it's
it.
It's gonna be forever.
Yeah, or else you just lose on time. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we
That'd be
couldn't.
hilarious.
Yeah.
You can't even see the clock time. It just doesn't like it says the time, you know?
Right.
He wouldn't even know he was running out of time.
But sometimes the ladies will say, "Do you have like 5 seconds?"
Yeah, but she's with Yan, you know? He's not doing that for
Yeah.
Catalin, you know? She's on his side.
Okay, so I'll be gone for for your information.
Well,
So if they finish this, you just leave everything like it was.
don't have to switch anything off.
No.
Okay. So he's doing that's the double four. Yeah.
Take the checkers off.
Yeah.
You might roll
Yeah.
double sixes twice and get a bijou. You never know.
Yes,
I've seen
yes.
crazier things happen. And this could be over in one game from a very silly take.
Well, he can leap out
Yeah,
with that.
I would split.
Oh,
with it,
split
leave it
certainly,
there, and
yes,
four down,
yes,
just in
yes,
case you get
definitely,
double shots
yeah.
next roll. I leave that guy outside. I cross over this guy. With the
Yeah,
four.
that's more sensible. He's not gonna save the gammon, whatever he does, unless he hits.
Yeah, he needs to hit a shot to win
Yeah,
this game.
yeah.
He's hoping for those. What's the worst one? 6-4. That's the one.
5-3.
Oh, 5-3
Very
is a
nice.
trifecta. You can't ask for much better than that. You can, but it's just greedy.
2-1. Oh, yeah.
And I slot the bar. Slot the bar. Don't move the outside one. Slot.
He's just
the
checking
bar.
that he's got a solid prime inside, and now he
Does,
can.
for sure. Don't get lost on the ace, though. 5 in a row is better than 4 in a row. Just in case you get the shot, you want to have it slotted so you can make it and keep him from leaving. You got a shot.
Aha.
Now,
Ones and threes.
now he has to ask the machine very nicely to roll one of the 20 numbers that hit. Does he get it? He hits.
So this makes it a lot more interesting.
Yeah, he should take that checker and move it further. Maybe he split
Or
off the...
Off the 21, maybe. So all diversified nicely.
Yeah, because he still has the same amount of covers from there in the other
Yes.
place in order to make the bar.
Mm.
So I do like the other play better.
Yeah.
It just diversifies the outfield a bit more in case he rolls like something terrible. Although this guards over the 2-6 a bit better.
True.
It does guard the 2-6 a little bit better. It gives you the double shot.
And he's probably seen that, and now he decides to do that.
Well, he didn't see it, that's for sure.
Figuratively speaking.
So he entered.
And he's
Now he's got the 4-6, so see, that's
he
why we
makes
slotted the
the
bar.
bar.
Proper technique, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now
then
we'll
just
come
bring
off
that
of the
21.
21.
Covering
Just-
the 8 nicely still from
And
the
hopefully he
14.
rolls an ace or a deuce. Well, a deuce, definitely. You want that deuce so you can hit that second guy.
Mm.
Second, he leaves that other shot. I mean, he hasn't taken any checkers off. Well, I know how many checkers does he have off? 4, 8? So if he has them closed out and he only gets one guy, he's still 50-50. But what happens when he
When I think,
gets
doesn't
that
he
second guy
have
right
to?
there? Oh, now he's got to think about this.
Yeah, because if he hits that, obviously he'll be
He'll
a
be a
huge
favourite.
favourite. But
I don't think you. This
I
is a
don't
rough
think-
one. I don't think I'm going to double this.
no,
one.
I'm definitely not. You just have to hit it first and then cube him out, I think.
Well, yeah. I mean, you definitely want to hit the guy first.
Yes, 8. That's right. Cat 8 off.
Yeah, I mean, with perfect distribution, if it's like 50-50 if you get to close the guy out. What did he roll?
Oh,
5-4.
5-4, and he's. Why does he hit it loose on the ace? There's
I
no
think he's
need.
trying to keep that guy frozen there so he can
Ah,
lift
of course,
it with
of
his
course,
next
of
roll,
course.
so
Yes,
maybe he can
yes,
pick up the
yes,
second guy and
yes,
increase
yes.
his
I'm not
chances of
paying
winning.
attention. But
It was
he's-
a cube.
Really?
Yeah, by a small margin, says XG. In a 5-point
Tiny.
match, the
Very
redouble
small.
was very, very small.
Wow.
The threat
Wow.
of hitting the checker loses the market. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I had to go to the faithful computer.
But I don't believe the faithful mobile
Well,
XG.
yeah, mobile is terrible for sure. Mobile is absolutely terrible. Anytime I lose a position bet on mobile, I go, well, I'm going to check it with regular XG.
I never put positions in XG Mobile anymore after I got one so terribly badly wrong.
I've had it get like 25% error. Like I'm just right by 25%. It tells me I'm wrong. Which just proves my point. I play better than XG Mobile, but
So Cat's got a 6 prime now, and he's still and if
6 prime's pretty good.
it's pretty good, and Jan is not on the bar, but so if he rolls a 2, he gets that man safe.
Yeah,
if
if he lifts him, if he gets to lift him this roll,
but
he gets to take a cube.
and he
gets
has
to lift
3-2.
So he doesn't get the cube in now. Then he has to wait.
Went to
he
the bear
completes
off.
this prime, and he has to start ripping checkers off like a monster.
And then just wait for the right moment when he's taken enough off.
Will he know when that moment is? Slot. Boom. Do you have any preference for the 4 here? You just take the closer one?
I
Or
I
you
always look at how
especially think
I
about
look
how
at how high doubles, particularly double 5, how ugly that
double
can be.
5 is normally miserable number in these positions.
Yeah.
you
So
know?
I look to see what is least horrible with double 5.
Sometimes double 4s too can
Yeah,
get you.
yeah.
But the 5s and the 4s, 6s always seem to play well. But 5s and 4s can leave you hitting and breaking your prime in
Yeah,
positions where
yeah.
you'd really rather not. Well,
What's that error message? Oh.
alright, it's back to normal.
6-3. So I don't
I
know.
Play probably
13-7
for
to start
sure.
with, and then think
Give
about the
myself
3.
6s to hit.
Yeah.
And then decide whether or not I want to play to the 4 or
Yeah.
continue up from the back. He didn't hit with the 3-2. I would have hit with the 5 on the ace, you know,
Yeah.
instead of playing down.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't,
Because now your double 5s play a little silly, right?
without a mental image in his head, he perhaps missed it for that reason.
There's another 5 he didn't hit him with. I hope he knows he's not completely closed out yet.
Hello?
I'm playing gas in the super room when you get stream.
We're just trying to do a special junker.
So awesome. It's only one at a time.
Afterwards, yeah, for sure. I don't see why not. It would be a good match to stream.
It's the super.
Yeah.
After this match, for sure, Jay.
We're gonna start now. Maybe we'll cut over.
You're starting now, okay.
He wants to start when season remains.
Oh, we were not taking this match off the stream. Yeah.
How long do you think it'll make?
Forever. There's no clock, and they can't see anything. It's going to take forever.
Yeah, now it is. If it had been a gammon, which was...
Yeah, or backgammon.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I know, right? Now it's only, well, you never know. You get the recube in there, and
Do you think I'll get to dinner before 9 o'clock?
oh my goodness, I signed up for this, and I forgot about dinner. You might have me go silent here, because I'm going to have to leave and come back with food.
Now what's happening?
The only
here?
thing I brought was beer and candy bars. So what's the roll? 5-1?
5-1, but what's he played? Has he played anything? Must have
He
played
took a
the
5, and now he's got an
Okay,
ace to play.
okay. So,
And I was thinking about what to do, right?
well,
Take a checker off? What is he thinking? I'm not opening up my board.
no,
right?
well, he just goes 3-2, doesn't he?
Yeah. You want to stay diversified. You don't want to
Yeah.
stack because you might
Yeah,
just
yeah.
roll some numbers to take off before you open, which is all you're really hoping to do.
Yeah. Six-two. So now he's got to
6-2.
open. So
Does he
think
lift
about
or rip?
taking 2 off? Yeah.
So he's odd now. I might have ripped.
I would have certainly
You're off by
thought
8,
about it. Yeah.
You know, you really want to start ripping checkers off, and your position isn't that bad. You have an extra guy off. He's still just taking one off at a time. I mean, at this rate, if he rolls bad enough, anything will work. But definitely.
I see. Yes, now he's had to break another point.
Now there's 2
So
open.
now-
The other guy still has 5 off. He needs him to fend.
He
now.
does, and then
He fends. Did he fend?
start thinking about the cube. So
Yeah,
it's
your position is really robust right now. You might be able to get away with this one.
it's
because-
5 fewer checkers off, which is Roberti's old rule.
And also, he's not going to break that 4th point anytime soon.
Yeah.
So he gets to take checkers off while he still gets to fan and keep the 4-point board. So I think this might be a good point to ship it.
Because if there's so many market losers.
Although I would have had more checkers off by now.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I'm playing 2-1. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm playing 2-1. I think.
What do I leave shots with?
6-5,
6-5,
5-4. 6 numbers. Yeah.
And
and you-
is it odd or even right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's odd. I'm definitely. If it's odd, I'm probably definitely playing 2-1. I mean, this is safe.
So he's still fans. So he's got to. I mean.
Well, listen. If he fans 1,000 times, he's lost his market.
Yeah.
All right. At a certain point, you could get a take, and then I could go to dinner.
So now.
But if you're waiting till he passes, then we're
do
then
it.
we're playing something else.
Yeah, 4. He's recubed. So now he's got 4 off. Jan's got 8 off.
I don't think Jan's taking. I don't know if it is a take. I just don't think he's taking.
He's taken.
He took it.
Six, 5. 2, 4, 7, 9.
I don't know why he
okay.
took. You think he should have took that? I don't think he should have
I
took
would.
it.
I don't know. The previous time it was easy. That time.
Well, yeah, he had more checkers off this time. I would have passed. I mean,
Kat has asked if we could keep the
Cat has asked if we could be a bit quieter.
I mean, if you think about it, from the roof, you need to enter and then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crossovers in order to take off. He was only down 4 checkers, right?
Yes.
Which means it has to be a massive pass, I think. Because he's not guaranteed to enter,
Yeah.
and he still needs all 5
yeah,
crossovers
yeah,
to take the checkers off.
Yeah. Oh.
Which is why he missed cubes the roll before. What happened here? Oh, he's got 5 checkers on that point. There's 5 on the ace.
Oh yeah.
New game. Yeah, that's the thing. These rooms are so isolated, they can totally hear us next door. Especially if you're tuned to like listening for things, you know? I don't know if Catalin's hearing anything right now.
Well, he was.
Catalin? No, Jan was.
No. Sue said that Cat had asked if we could.
Really? I thought
yeah.
yeah. I don't know how to whisper. It's very anti-American.
I was going to say something really
Yeah.
like, do any Americans know how
We
to
do
whisper?
not know how to whisper. How can I be heard around the world if I whisper?
Okay, so what was this? 4-3. What's
Double twos.
Double two. Ah,
It's a pretty good roll.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that
3,
take-
5.
He must have known it was dinner time,
Hmm.
because
So is this turning into the previous game?
I wouldn't have taken that with your money. What's less amount?
6-5, so he could run all the way, he could run halfway and threaten to pick up the other man.
Not at the score. You just want to win, right? You don't need to win.
Why is
G or
it saying,
anything.
oh sorry, 4-0, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the score, you just kind of want to win the game, so.
Is that somebody?
Yeah, someone's at the door. Popular space to be, huh?
Oh, suddenly we have a, oh no. So who's on, oh, Cat's on roll.
Yeah, he's just making sure he's not winning. Make the 4. Oh, who's this, Jens? Oh, yeah, just try to get out of there.
Now, I remember reading something, Puttle's law, always get the
Always
last
get
guy,
the last guy out.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
remember
Stick
thinking
quotes
that
that
every
one a lot.
time in this situation.
Just try to get the last guy out.
Yeah.
Try to get the last guy. Even if you run into like double,
Triple,
contacts.
yeah.
And sometimes even if there's another guy already out there, you know, maybe it's just the best time to try to be missed. So you must roll the 5-2. So this game is looking good for Yan. I don't want to jinx it at all. What was that? They played a 4-3 like that, huh? That was pretty safe. Is that 4-3 or 4-2?
I don't know, 3-1. You know what to do with the 3-1. If you can find the checkers.
Trying to find where the hole is. There it is.
So you got 5-3.
Yeah, I
Guess could
mean,
have brought
brought two,
two
down, trying
down,
to make the bar, but
just as 2 shots, but very costly if you're hit with a
just rolled a
6-3.
6-5. I don't know what the race is because it's not my money, so I don't count.
But
I
looks
would run.
looks behind.
Yeah, but look at your timing on the outside. You know.
Yeah,
It's
you haven't
like,
got enough to play with to
you can't
stay
just
back.
stay back like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You're just gonna be crunched, and everything's gonna get stripped and isolated on the outside. You just kind of have to hope for better.
Now you're
and
shut
now
in.
he's stuck back there with 2. I hear 2 back is pretty bad.
Usually.
Well, at least he's got an anchor on the ace point. That's good. I always love my ace point anchor.
In the game until the end.
Well, it's better than being closed out, that's for sure.
My favourite book was Bob Wachtel's In the Game Till the End in '93 or whatever it was, before it was all redone with the bots.
Yeah, I've got the second edition. I never had the first edition.
Well, he's got a lovely prime, but unfortunately it's going to collapse before.
Yeah, he'll be on the ace point before long. He needs one of those double 1s or double 2s followed by double 6s rolls that might. Oh, now that's not even going to work, huh?
A double 1 would be handy because he'd have some chance there of timing, keeping the board intact before he gets the shot.
Yeah. He needs something. I'd say this doesn't look good, but he can't tell, you know?
Double 2, wrong one. That
Oh.
opportunity's just gone, I'm afraid,
A
Cat.
day late and $1 short.
Start to kill your sixes.
Yesterday, double twos would have played great.
5-3. Yes. Make the 2.
You can make the 2 point.
Just seen it.
There you go.
Felt it.
Now he's got the elusive 7 prime. The caterpillar.
Oh, 2-1. Nice small roll. Get
Yeah.
that man in. You
He's
can't
trying to
move the
split
back.
now. He's trying to split, Mama. Don't let him.
4-1. So
Maybe I play 8 to 7. I've seen just trying to kill your 6s by putting guys there before.
Yeah.
You know, you put checkers on the 7 to try to kill your 6s to
Indeed,
slow yourself
yeah.
down so he can crunch his board a little bit.
Mm.
These are the tricks of the old masters.
Five, 2. Now, do you start to kill 5s?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things. I do that in back games a lot. If my timing is terrible, so I play them all to the ace. Try to keep the checkers alive. in the
Pretty
second game.
bad here.
You never know, you could roll something crazy.
Mm.
Although everything plays. 5-6.
So it could work out. He rolls small here, and then gets a 6-5 or something.
Yeah, 6-5, 6-4. There's a lot of these numbers here. I remember Stitt gave me a bunch of puzzles one time like this, where you had to figure out how to play to bear in against these contact, thinking about all of these different numbers and which positions all left the least amount of shots on the next roll. And
Now he clears the 6,
this reminds me of one of them, yeah.
which is right, I'm sure.
5s.
Yeah. What's this 5-2? Comes in.
And there's decent roll. I mean, more checkers on the deuce than I want. You'd like to have some on the 3, but the opponent's board is crunching. 5-2. There you go. 6-3. It's like a perfect roll. Fill in the gap. Take a checker off. Clear the 6 point.
Yes, those are your checkers, Cat, at the back, stuck still.
What did you roll?
5-4, so he hops out all the way with one, yeah. And it always amazes me that Jan just plonks the checker out down in exactly the right spot when he's moving a checker a long way.
Yeah, I mean, he has this board. He's been playing on this board for a really long time. He has to know the spacing of it.
Yeah.
They get pointed on? 4-2? Yeah. It's a pretty good roll.
Still some hope.
There's a little slime here on the 6-5 if he doesn't enter. 5-1.
Yeah. But no.
I think you should just play safe here. I would just not take a checker off. I'd play the ace into the 3 point. At this score, gammons don't really mean anything.
Yeah.
And this leaves the bad big doubles, right?
Yes.
So the difference between having 1 point and 2 points at this score really
It's not great.
isn't
No.
worth anything at all.
No.
So you really just want to play the safest you can to win, to keep yourself from being odd on the outside or those big doubles. Yeah, you take off from the 4 there with the 4-1.
It comes in the right place.
Gets to come in on the 4.
Four.
You save some games for sure on the next like 6-1, 5-1, 4-1 rolls. Those happen. to me all the time.
I think it's
That was
illegal.
close. He's starting to feel himself, you know, he's getting a little comfortable there. There you go. I like how the pips have different textures too.
Yes.
Not just different colors, different textures.
Yeah. So now you might have to
What did you
decide
just
whether
roll?
to hang
Roll the
around.
3-1
I
or
didn't.
something,
I
or
think so.
double one.
Double one. So he doesn't have to make the decision because he can't
Yeah,
go.
you can't even leave. This is like almost a 0 error play. Oh, he's trying to save more sixes. I think he should just play in.
He's going to go next time with a big number anyway,
I
isn't
think
he?
he should just play in for the crossover. I know it's not
Yeah.
worth anything, the extra point, but come on, there you go. Don't know if that was legal. Was that legal?
I wasn't sure. So no shot. So now 1, 2, 3, 4. Shh.
Oh,
He should.
this is the best racing roll.
Oops.
3-1. Not the smallest, but it's close. 4-3.
3. So-
He's
so-
odd here. He needs an extra roll. 2-1. Oh, he's
No.
helping him along, huh?
Now Gammon's much more likely, not that it means much, as you say, at the score.
Four, 2.
So he's likely to have a
His
have a
average
shot
roll
at
of 3 needs to be improved upon. Okay,
Yeah.
double threes. No G.
So 4-2. No, 4-1. Sorry, 4-1. Now is it? Yeah. So Jan Cat has a free drop.
I was looking at these with John O'Hagan one time, and we were looking at what rolls the opponent could roll that would make it a pass on your next roll. Because not all of them are, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
you gotta roll something decent. 5-3.
Mm.
This is a good roll that can keep you from
Well,
passing.
I should play a 5-3 rather than
Yeah.
4-2.
I might take a roll here. I don't necessarily cube these immediately after somebody makes a point, because I tricked someone earlier this week into taking like a 300 blunder in this tournament by not cubing initially, and wow, that's interesting. The slot.
Even away, when you have a free drop.
Yeah. When they have the free drop because they had rolled something decent, they had made their 5 point. I didn't double right away. I
So you
rolled
waited.
something to anchor, and then all of a sudden I wasn't sure if they knew whether or not their position was better or greater than 50-50.
I see. Yeah.
And I got them to take something terrible.
At
I still lost. Long story short.
Ottaway, Crawford, I always wait and
Yes.
just hope for some.
Although, if you saw the match yesterday between Sebastian and Mislav missed his market by rolling a joker in a game where he could have won the match outright. I know he eventually came back and won the DMP game, but he won an undoubled gammon in a 2-away score because he missed his market, and that could have cost him the entire match. So sometimes in those positions, you trick yourself.
Yeah.
You could roll and make it just, and then all of a sudden you're just playing on too good.
So what's happening now with
Oh.
4-1? So where? Right. So the cube's been turned. Yeah.
Yeah. And the double threes really helped out his position after the 5-3, yeah?
Mm.
What do you have, double twos now? What a roll.
So Jan has a very comfortable position. Cat always seems to get stuck into these ace point games.
Oh, I thought that was the 6-3. I thought about it. I would play the 6 down, split the 2. Or am I coming out to the bar with the 6? I'm definitely splitting.
I think I'd come out to the bar. I think because you don't want to
How
get
many
attacked
gammons do you
in.
lose though? If he loses a gammon, he loses the entire match.
This
yeah?
is true.
And so getting hit on the outside and fanning could be death. I think all he really wants to do is make the 3. I mean, there's also the idea.
But he's going to get attacked. He's going to get attacked there. He's got an anchor. He's got an anchor, Ian. So he's just going to go.
What should he have done then? Just slot the 5?
I'm not sure.
Because the G's here are real.
Yeah. Ian's in a very comfortable position with that.
He
with
rolled
that
a
anchor.
terrible number. 2-1 is.
Mm.
I'd like to roll again, that's for sure. What do you need? A 6-4?
That would be very nice.
He rolled
That
the
is-
6-4! Oh, I breathed it into the atmosphere. I knew it. Don't misplay it. Don't. I'm anchoring. I'm not hitting.
He's quotes.
There's the
"Seen
hit.
it."
There's the hit. But
yeah.
is he going to anchor or is he going to hit? What do you think? What's
Well,
the over-under?
I think. You mean what do I think he's going to do?
Yes, not what's right. What do you think he's going to do?
I think he'll make the anchor.
What do you think is right?
Make the anchor.
Okay. Especially at the score.
Hitting.
You know, look at him grabbing it. He wants to hit it. He's thinking. Oh, shit, they can hear me. Oh. I got a whisper.
You told him what to do.
Yeah, I might have. To be fair, I'm a very good player. People should listen to me. Yeah, I mean, at the score, I definitely would just make the anchor, I think.
Yeah.
Just because you save so many G's. I mean, you have to win at least as many games this way.
So this isn't
I don't think
entirely clear.
I don't think I'm leaving any shots. I'm gonna just go to the ace point. I'm not doing this.
He's just feeling.
It's just touching him.
So
I
you
don't like going to the ace point.
No, he'd
Not
rather
being-
use one of the spares on his 6 to be more flexible. But then he hasn't got a nice 2, so. So I think he's come to that conclusion.
Double 3s, not the best. The guy's got the bar point. Just double checking that the bar point's there, yep. Where's that going?
Okay, I suppose you could have
Yeah, this is alright. Could have made
with the 2, yeah.
Left the other one slotted, but it might make it harder to clear some of those outside
Yeah,
ones when you need it. But
But he wants to get those.
let's hope for something now. 6-4. This roll stinks. You gotta clear the bar. No. You gotta break off the 18 now. How many shots does that give?
Shots, yeah, 6, 2, 5, 3. What else? 6, 4, double
8s and 10s.
5. Yeah. Not all
That's
the
quite a
8s. Not double 2, double 4s.
But I mean, it is a decent roll.
6, 7.
But you do not want to get gammoned.
Oh.
What did he do?
Well, he hasn't. He's moved at 13-7.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. That's like at the bottom of my list. Of
And
things.
moved it all the way to the 3,
You're
which
still
is
leaving
not,
shots out there.
and it's not where you want to put.
You're still
the
leaving
pressure.
shots out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So
Wow.
6, 3, 5, 4. What's I got 3, 1. Did ugly make the 2? Yeah. 6-3. Ooh, that's going to get even uglier. He goes to move another man to the 3. For 1. You're going to have to keep shuffling checkers forward in his board unless he's thinking about escaping one.
What's the roll?
4-1. So he could jump out with 1 and then cat will have chances to attack the other, but his cat's board is a bit of a mess. What's the race?
I mean, yeah, that's an option.
52,
Could make the 5 point.
72, 78, 88, 98.
There is a blot on the ace. It's not like he's going to hit you.
Yeah. 12, Black's leading.
So my play is right.
What's your play?
Make the 5 point. It's fine. You just make the 5, right?
The daily point.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not doing this. You need contact and you need to hit. The thing is with the blot on the ace, you can play those guys on the outside because it's not likely he really wants to hit it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you get to have a 5 point board, which from what I understand
It's
is
usually
better than a 4 point board. Especially with an open 6 point now, because now if you hit somebody, he could come in on the 6.
Well, that's a nice 2.
2.
And 7 to
5 to
2.
the deuce, yeah. He would have made the same play with the same number had he made the 5 point.
Yeah.
He wasn't going any. Oh, 4-2, okay. Interesting.
Two
What time does
one.
dinner end?
Until 9. You got another hour? What do you reckon? You take another hour? So
Well, I know who I'm rooting for. Based on the dinner break alone, you know? Somebody roll boxes, please. You know who I'm talking to.
5-3.
5-3. I guess you're just going to make the ace point now. You might as well. Like,
That's the same sort of.
It's the same idea as
Yeah.
before. What? Now you're coming off it? And you're going to lift too? No. You already broke your 6. You might as well make the ace.
Might as well. It's a nice 5 point board.
I mean, it's the worst 5 point board you can have, but it's still a 5 point board. Oh,
No, it's doing this error thing.
5-3. This kind of plays itself. Just make the point and play from 6 to 3.
Mm.
Hope to roll boxes next time. It's always in games like this where you go, I'm going to get the shot now, I'm going to get the shot now, then they just roll the double 6s.
Yeah,
it's
it's so annoying.
it's just such a letdown. You're doing all this maneuvering. Double 4s.
Oh,
Hello.
now
Now he gets a 6 point, doesn't he?
he can.
He
Yes.
should. He deserves it. Or you could come to the bar for maximum contact.
Now, what does he to the mid?
To the midpoint for maximum contact.
Yeah.
Either way,
So
that
this
guy's
is-
coming around eventually.
This
gonna
is
make
quite
the 6
interesting.
point.
I think I would too. Yeah, because that's, and then you just hope and try and get the others round one at a
You
time,
don't
or
have
wait
any-
for.
You don't have any spare checkers to play with anyway.
Yeah.
If you don't make
Yeah,
the 6 point,
yeah,
you
yeah.
might leave a shot next roll. You're gonna leave a shot this next roll anyway, but at least you got your full board when you do it.
So black can't afford to
No, you
split
can't.
those checkers on the bar point. Unless he rolls. No.
4-1.
Well, he's got to keep at least one outside.
Yeah, I would just play to the deuce. I don't even think I'm gonna slot the 5 because he might be coming around and I might get a chance to hit him next roll, and I don't want to blot in my home board
Yeah.
when I hit him.
Oh, it's gone dim.
Oh, my chair's on this thing here.
Is that something to do with it?
Yeah, that's the power supply.
Ah,
Good again?
it's still. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Oh, things are happening.
What happened?
Oh, no, he's split the.
Oh, he did some weird stuff.
He's come in with one
The
and
4-1.
split 18-17.
I don't think you should do that.
So what's this? 9s and 10s, which is 8 shots, isn't it?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't like giving numbers to hit me. 2-1. Yowza bowser. I mean, he does know the score, right? Like, if he got hit there, he could legitimately lose a gammon.
Mm.
I don't know if I'm breaking my board, but I don't know if I want to do the other thing either. Can I skip my
You do.
turn?
Yeah, I think you. What would I do? So you're giving if you
This is a tough
split
play for me,
if
I'm
you
not gonna
split
lie.
these, you're giving 8s, 9s, 10s, 6, 5, 11. I think you're giving too many shots if you split.
Yeah, 7-2 was the better play last time. It doesn't even show up on here.
Okay.
Splitting.
So he's thinking of, Jan's now thinking of splitting his, so he's giving, what, if he does, he gives like 14
6,
shots
3,
or
4,
something.
1, yeah, 17, 16, 17, 15 is the best play.
Wow,
Just playing for maximum contact, I guess, having
Which
the
is-
full board.
even more shots, I think. 12, 5, 7, is that
He's
17?
still a favorite after the play. He wins 57% of the games,
Hmm.
which isn't a lot, but it's more than 50.
Hmm.
It's pretty good. I mean, no, you don't want to. It's so hard to break the board, but I see why you do. He's not trying to want to play for contact, but
And he doesn't want to lift that blot on the 6. If he does that, 'cause then he'll have to break with 6s and 5s next time.
yeah, I mean, you could always roll the 7 from the roof. I mean, it's happened to me this weekend. This is a sob story. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit rough.
8.
He would have been hit.
Yeah. Guess he has to do that.
Maybe he'll feel more comfortable splitting next go around. Now that the board is a little bit more destroyed, there's a
Therefore,
blot in there.
it's
Now he's got the blot though.
yeah, but Cat's board isn't too threatening.
Till he rolls a 6-4. Oh no.
Aha. Oh, I see.
Do you want to challenge the 6s or no?
Get your arms off the board. I want to see it again.
Good thing he didn't challenge those 6s. Safety the guy.
Double 5.
Of course.
Oh.
Not as good as it
not-
looks, huh?
Hits twice.
I think you have to. What else are you gonna do? I don't think you have a choice.
2, 1, 2. It would be sick if you did that and got gammoned.
Yeah, but like, what does the other play leave for numbers? I mean, it still leaves. Wow. 1, 2. Yeah, maybe you don't. You just play that in and play the other one down, play with less blots. The other one leaves 3 blots, which is not what you're looking to do right now. It only gets hit with what? Double 5s and 4, 6? 4, 5.
Yeah. Well, 4's hit.
But
anyway.
4's hit anyway, so-
yeah.
If those 4s are duplicated to hit on the outside and you're only adding one extra number, which is double 5s, I think you should leave just 2 blots instead of 3 and hold your breath.
Yeah, I think so.
20 numbers versus, what is it, 13? No, 12? I leave
Double 5.
12.
Yeah, there's only double 5, isn't it? 5. Oh, 5. Oh, yeah, because he moves that one in. Yeah.
because he brings the guy from
Yeah.
the
yeah.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a lot more difficult to sort of visualize and work out these shots
With your eyes closed.
Yeah.
Essentially, I mean, for sure. He's not practiced in doing it. But I mean, if you can feel it there, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say what you can and can't perceive. I've never done this before, but I like leaving less shots. Jan's going, no, hit me here too. Everything will be just fine.
Well, it could all work, and we go to dinner early.
True. All of the other play could work, and we could go to dinner early
Yes, this is true.
Which
too.
play is most likely to allow us to go to dinner after this game? The one that leaves 12 shots or the one that leaves 20? You tell me.
Probably 12.
Okay.
I think.
Phew. That's the dinner play.
Please, Cat, do the dinner play.
He's seen it.
There
Oh,
you go.
except he's played it illegally. Oh no.
There you go. Stack it higher. All right, let's see if he hits the dinner shot. 6-1
One,
fan.
two.
Oh no. 6'5" is funny.
Ooh,
5'4" is not as funny. That means I might miss dinner. I take a checker off so as not to get
gammon
gammoned.
because it's still only 11.
Yeah, for sure. You take a checker off even though it leaves extra numbers, so you
No,
don't
but
get
it
cheated.
doesn't because he's got 2 on the bar.
Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. I didn't say
Yeah.
that. I forgot the extra guy up there. Oh, yeah, you definitely take it off.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's working it out.
Good.
He's
Don't get gammoned.
smooth.
Hit the clock. Hit it. Boom. All right.
Amazing.
If you roll a
Fan.
5, I'm gonna be upset. It's
32.
a 5. The wrong one though. 32. Yikes.
Still.
This looks like I
Some
might miss
danger.
dinner. 5-3. All right. What's the best number here?
6-4 is pretty good.
6-4 is an amazing shot.
It's an amazing shot.
Let's not misplay it now. Any other thing would be illegal. Oh, yep.
Great.
It's got to be tough.
Yeah, but I hope you don't want to try this now.
No, I need to eat first.
It always.
I'm hungry just watching.
It always
Double
makes me-
sixes, he's gonna win the race.
No.
He's gonna win the race.
It always makes me feel self-conscious when I ask Jan a question like, "Have you seen
Yeah.
something?"
Yeah.
Double three.
The answer's always no. Should I take off more? Nah, alright. He's just checking. Well,
That's it.
looks like I can go to dinner now. Hopefully there's still food left. Breakfast was amazing at this hotel this morning. I was there right when it opened at like 7?
Was it 7 or 7:30?
7.
Oh,
7.
that was late.
Okay. Because normally during the weekdays it's 6:30.
Right.
Say goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
I've been
everybody.
told to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Well, that was an experience.
Dinner time.
Mm. So, are you shutting down now, Dave?
Yeah.
Have you eaten?
Feel them. I just feel kind of the rough structure, not necessarily
I
what
know,
everyone is.
but I kind of disregard that one at the very beginning. That's why I miss. Couple
Yeah,
of questions.
because there was like a 5-4
Yeah.
and some ones that you I think you missed.
I don't know. I'm gonna have a look on the video as well.
Yeah.
Huh.
No, that's good.
Thank you so
Hope
much.
it's a good experience for you.
It was. It's really
you were lucky.
Yeah.
You know, that's even with one of us maybe thrashing the other one. You know. Not
Let's play better today. We never seem to play.
no, it's not me. I always tend to not play. I play my not super. No, you. No, what your normal superstar standard. But I'd say more often than not, you got to play me for sure.
Oh, I don't think so.
No, I think so.
Anyway, today's a new day. We'll play.
We'll see what happens. We always have good matches.
Are you? This could be the.
No,
This could be.
I'm just trying to.
This could be the commentary.
Are you doing
the commentary?
I'm just trying to.
Big hand.
Who are you playing?
Big hand. Eric.
He's playing.
Right?
Yes. Okay.
I'm just trying to.
Yes, you could you seemed shell shocked when you won your match
It
against
wasn't shell
Australia.
shocked. It was just look with 5-3 double 5, right? Only 2 numbers. Anything else, I dance, I'm cooked.
Right.
Right. So I roll DMP 9-all.
I know,
She
sorry,
plays a
I'm watching.
4-3 pick and pass, roll 5-3.
Yeah.
I
was.
no, it wasn't shell shocked. It was just.
Yeah.
It's all on that one roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Her play was correct.
No, of course it was. Anything else, you can't
No,
dump.
you were in real trouble before, weren't you? You
Yeah.
were like 3-8
I was
down.
3-8 down.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't shell shocked. It was just the way. Normally, I don't. It's a long time since a massive big
big one
match,
like that.
and then a one roll scenario.
How's it going?
A minute, please. I thought it
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just need to do this so we can hear Chris. But you can actually start.
Give it time for it to normalise a bit so that it doesn't mess up the stream lighting session. I don't know if there's enough bandwidth on the computer in here. You're going to get more hits watching it. Just remember that. You know, yeah, we have to make sure everything's right. Don't want it to be. Want it to be professional. Want it to be professional. Want it to be professional.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have XG feed or not?
No. Okay. You can start.
Start.
Mm-hmm.
Or not Chris?
No, it's working. It's working.
Oh, Chris is at home, isn't he?
Yes.
All right. So you want us to start then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I should start. Right. Okay.
Yeah, you're okay. Yeah.
bounces lots of the lights.
How
It's testing, 1, 2, 3. 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 Okay. Can you hear me? Right. Just apologies for any delay here. We're just trying to get technical matters sorted out. I'm commentating from London. Just waiting, see if we can get this right. Okay, still no board. Ah, a board, splendid. Right, so after some technical problems, we are now live. Tim Cross playing black, Eric McAlpine playing blue. Tim has just rolled a life-saving 5-2 by the looks of it. So I think he'll take the anchor and make the 8-point. It seemed logical. He definitely needs the anchor in this position. Now he's only got one blot. So this is the first game of an 11-point match. That's going to be awkward because the 4-6, he hasn't got a 4-6 basically. So that's going to be the third 6. Now, do you come out or do you come down? Coming out leaves 1s, 3s, 6s, 4s, rather a lot of numbers, but equally well if he doesn't come down, if he doesn't come out with the last 6. He's got the better board. But equally well, if he just comes down with the last 6 to his own bar point, he's at the moment got 3s, 5s, and 6s to get out. The trouble is, if one of those is closed off, he runs into trouble. If he comes out, he faces a potential blitz. So Eric has gone for the safe play here. That's an interesting play and one well worth looking at. As it happens, 5-4 would have been a pretty horrible roll for Tim in any event. Now he has got a 4 to play. He can play safe, but then Eric will run away. He can play 10-6 with the 4, or he can play 13-9. 13-9 leaves 7s and 8s, most of them, but not all of them. Or he can hit with 6-2. 6-2 leaves 13 shots. It's only 2, double 1, and double 5. If he comes down, it is 3-4, 3-5, 6-2, and 6-3. So that's 8 shots. So it's less shots, but less shots, less blots. But it doesn't take the tempo away. Here, that was a very difficult play. 4-1. Either play would have worked in this particular instance. 4-1. I think as he's got the better board, he's got to come up. Yeah. Okay. Yes, he might get pointed on. He might get picked and passed. But that's life. Double 2 makes the point. And I suspect he may switch points here because everything else gives Eric the tempo again. So, yeah, his opponent has no anchor. If your opponent has no anchor, it's a good idea to try and attack and blitz. And this seems the logical play. 2-1, fanning, so the switch has come off. Doesn't look like a double yet. He could hit with 3s and 5s, but 3s are duplicated. He wants 3 to come up on the other side of the board. It's now a very volatile position, so were he to make his own 5 point, then obviously that's a market loser. But if he hits loose and then he has one cover number, for example, he still has a lot of work to do to win the position. So he's rolling. Oh, double 3, an absolute joker. He's gone from not sure about the double to too good to double, so he's going to come up with the other 2. Yeah, so this guarantees him a point. It's just a question of whether he can win 2. So he's found 4 and 2, so down with the 4. He can make the 8 point. It is another checker, so another builder for the 3 point. So the key question in this game has been, should Tim have double before he rolled a double 3? It didn't look like it. It looked like he had far too much work to do. Here he can hit, because if he gets hit back, he's got a cube, because he's got 2 points to enter, and his opponent has only got 1. Yep. Cock dice. Cock the 3, never a good sign. 6-2. So any 5 or 6 will, but not 4. So does he lift? He doesn't. He still has work to do to basically win the game. So I'm not sure about lifting here, because he always had the cube option. When you've got still a lot of distance to travel with your rear checkers, then quite often it's correct to leave the point slotted. Here that was borderline in my view, and I would have taken a little bit longer than Tim took to make that decision. You'll notice that he rolled a 4-2, which would have covered. Now he's always got the danger of Eric rolling a double 3 or anchoring or having trouble bearing off. So there is a 3. Now he's at the point where pick and pass would be okay, in my opinion. So he probably will pick and pass this one, yeah. So the pick and pass creates time for him to bring his checkers around the board. But Tim's very unlikely to get a closeout now. Double 5, nearly a closeout, but not quite. 1, 2. Looks a bit ugly in terms of structure, but you have to accept that. You'd now like to roll a 5-1 next time, but again, you only roll that one time in 17. Eric's rolled a 3. So if Eric gets off the gammon here, Tim will think about whether lifting that checker was correct. So here we go, we're going to pick and pass again. But now Tim has that 3 point weakness in his board, which will hinder his bear off and also give Eric the chance to save a gammon that perhaps he shouldn't have saved anyway. We'll see how it progresses. 6-3 is the bad number. 6-1 is fine. Six, and I can't see the other one. No, all right. Okay, so again, now only one bad number, which is 6-5. Double 2. Oh, that's an interesting roll. He can pretty much guarantee the win by playing 5-3, 3, and 4-2. He's going for the more. Eric has 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 crossovers to save the gammon. Tim has got, so he's taken the checker off. So this is the halfway house play for this, 3-2. So again, now combinations of 4, 5, and 6 leave a shot, but not that. particular double for. So Eric is now probably going to lose the gammon. 6, technically 1 in. Can't improve on that particular one. 2, 4, 6, 9 crossovers, playing 2, 4, 6, 10 crossovers. So Eric is going to, Tim was on rail, so Eric will need 2 doubles to save the gammon. 6, and I can't see the second number due to the light on the board. He needs to take a crossover, whatever he does, whatever the other number is. I think it's a 2. Yeah, okay. There'll be a minuscule difference in the equity between his play and 13 to 11. 6 and 1. He will definitely need 2 doubles. So I think you should just play 19 to 9 here. If you come down, yeah, that's the 4, and then the 6 comes out because any other 6 wastes pips. This has got to be right. And that's the end of that game. So 2 points to Tim. Question is, should it have been 4? So there were some decisions in the middle of that game that were really quite interesting. As usual, I find when players slow down towards the end of a match, but it's quite often worth taking the time in the early stages of the match because there's a huge difference between leading 2-0 and 4-0. So it's not to say it would have been correct to double, but I've just thought about it a little bit longer. 6-1 for Eric in his multicoloured shirt. Making the bar. 6-5, so not much choice, 2 down. Okay. Oops. That's cocked dice yet again. Should use a baffle box. Double 2. So it looks pretty wasteful to hit here. I think making the 4 point and 2 down gives you wonderful structure. Having already made the bar, you're threatening to make your own 5 point. Your checkers aren't trapped at the back. And it also gives Tim room behind if you come up to dump bad rolls. 4-1 would have been all right, but not great. Eric will be quite close to a double in certain situations here, depending on what Tim rolls. He managed to roll double 5, for example. 4-1, so this is going to be, that's the 1, that's clear. So do you play to counter prime, or do you play to escape? And I think playing to escape is too big. Now I think Eric should double. There's a blitz opportunity here, but he's not doubling. Okay, now he'll hit 2. So Eric's structure is excellent. Tim's was all right. I think here you've got to hit 2 checkers. Your opponent has no anchor, so that looks to be correct. Oops. That's a 5 and a 2. He's grovelled his way in with 2 checkers. But Eric will continue the attack. 1 and 4. So you hit the check on the 5 point rather than the 1 on the 2 point. You don't want your opponent anchoring on your 5 point, so this is correct. 3 and something. 5 and 3. An absolutely tremendous roll. So Tim has rolled very well since all of this started. So he split the 3 here and safety the checker, 11-6. So Eric will be ahead in the race. 4-1 is a pretty dreadful roll. So, yeah, anything else is too big. 6 and 1. I think here you just run a checker away. Not much else you can do really. There's no case really for coming up with the ace from the back. So 2's hit, so 2 and 3. So this roll sort of plays itself. No great problem. And Tim, from having a pretty awful position, has actually got quite a reasonable position. So 4-1, looks like it should come in on the 4 and then play 23-22. This duplicates a lot of Tim's even numbers. So that looks to be correct. Coming up, comes under the gun of 5 checkers, which surely can't be right, and he has no ace anywhere else. 5-4, that's an ugly roll. Double tiger leaves, which is 8-4, 7-2, which at least I have the pleasure of being able to see that the play is legal. So this is very awkward. You don't come off the anchor, so the question is how you're going to play this on your own side of the board. Your opponent's got a 3-point board, which is better than yours, so that would indicate a safe-ish play. You could actually play both checkers to the 11 point, which looks more than weak. It's a horrible, horrible roll. And he has played them both to the thing. And sadly, it's probably the right play. So he now has 7 checkers on his 6 point. I'm hoping to improve. So that is that double 4. If it's double 4, then this is 2 of them. Is it too early to come out? He's made the point. Quite often wrong to come off the anchor. You give up anchor at your peril. 3-6. I didn't actually have time to count the race, so I'm afraid which would have been an interesting factor in making that decision. Here he's certainly not going to come out. He's going to slot 2 points. They need to build a strong board. I managed to very quickly put this into XG Mobile and the difference between coming out with the double 4 and making the 2 point. There is no difference in the equity. The 2 plays are identical. So now he's obviously, Eric's just rolled double 4, so he's taken the lead in the race. So he'll do 5 and he will play 6-4. Eric may well now do a quick count, but he doesn't know he's not doing a quick count. So that should be 2 off the back, which is reasonable. Eric's racing count is 90. So Tim will actually be 3 pips up after the roll, according to my calculation. So it's probably not the time to go, unfortunately, because there are 4 attackers on him. He'll hope for something a little bit better next time, and that maybe Eric has to clear one of his points, leaving only 3 attackers if he runs. And a lot of cocked dice, unfortunately. 5 and 3 is a great roll, because he keeps the block and makes a new inner board point. Now, with only 6, Tim's going to be forced to go. So this looks like he will play 5-3 and 6-2. You don't want to pile another checker on the 2 point. So I would imagine that 5-3 is the correct play. And you're not going to make the 5 point, whereas you might make the 3 point. So this seems highly logical. And again, there is a moment in these positions when your opponent's board has crashed and you're playing a position like Eric here that you can double when you are the race is level or even slightly behind, because some of Black's moves are forced. So that's 5-3. So if he's a long way ahead, he clears from the rear, and if he's not a long way ahead, then you don't clear from the rear. 5-1. So again, I would wait here. Doesn't look right to go, although obviously there is a blot on Eric's 2 point, which is an influencing factor in the decision-making process. And he is gone. Now, has Eric got a cue? So, coming out was a blunder. I managed to put that one into XG pretty quickly. So the question now is, does Eric have a double? He can hit with any 1, 3 or 4. He's got lots of picks and passes or hit and cover. That's a lot of numbers. And again, don't think about losing, think about winning. So that's not there, that is there. And okay, 5-1 is one of his poorer numbers. And Eric missed a massive double there. So again, managed to put that into XG. It's actually a quadruple blunder not to double. So, because it's the volatility of the position creates the doubling opportunity. One. So Eric was 2 pips up before the roll. He's now 6 pips up. Slightly better structure because A, his crossovers, jet checkers home are better. Secondly, he hasn't got a complete gap on his 5 point, and he's got a lot of checkers on his 4 point, which is always good. This is going to be 2 checkers to the 2 point, and this is going to give him a sizable racing lead. So Tim needs a good number, 6-2. Is that good enough? So now you've got to pause and think. So so Eric's got a 4-pip lead plus a crossover. So if we do thoughts count for this, point of last take, subtract 5 from 52 gives 47, divided by 7 and round down is 6. Point of last take is 58. He was within the doubling window for that position. So therefore it was a double and a take. And now what have we got? Now it looks like he may have missed his market. 34, 40, 44, 46 plays 51, and Eric has 2 other checkers off, so this looks like double pass to me. So it's 46, 51, extra checker off. And this is a huge double, yeah, and it's actually a massive pass now. So Eric should have doubled last time, in which case he would, with the correct cube actions, he gave himself the opportunity for 2 points. So he's going to pass this one, yeah. So 2-1 after 2 games. Interesting decisions all the way through. And don't forget, the commentator has a far easier job than the players. I'm under no pressure. Secondly, I've got a technical aid next to me. I can occasionally look at what the computer thinks is the right decision, but don't forget that the computer decision and the decision in live play may be 2 different things, because you are playing a human being and human beings make mistakes. And if you know what type of mistakes your opponent makes, you can take advantage of that. Classic example yesterday when Lawrence Powell was playing Simon Barget. So double 6. This is going to be 4 checkers down. Plays much better after you run a checker away. So big racing lead. Splitting is probably going to be the wrong idea. Yeah, so this is going to be 2 down. He could point on the ace point, but it leaves a very messy position. He can play for the counter prime here. They've both got the same 3-point prime. 6 and 4, probably time to run away. Even if Eric hits, he's got to give up his midpoint to do that. 4-2, well, he's going to give up his midpoint and he's going to drop the... not sure about this. Okay, so when you think about that, are you playing offense? In other words, are you taking the time to play offense here, or should you actually be playing down? Okay, so sorry, I'm just trying to check one of the earlier plays. Wasn't much difference between Eric's split and coming down with 2. Coming down with 2 is marginally better. So Eric's now on roll. He's thinking about doubling. So he has an advanced anchor, which will keep him in the game forever. He has the threat of making his 5-point. He has good distribution. So double and take, very quick. And he's rolled 4-1, which doesn't do anything much. So I'm not quite sure whether he's played all of this, but this would seem to be, yeah. So the blot on black's 2-point gives him a little bit of license here. 6-5 for Tim. Not the role he was really looking for. So he can make the ace point, play A, or he can drop 2 checkers down, play B. So he's going to take, it looks like he's going to, or there's a third play, which is to make the 2-point, which I quite like. So it keeps a sentry in the outfield, it strengthens the inner board. Okay, so I'm still thinking about this. Oh, he's made the ace point. So what have we got on the other side? We've got 6-3, which is a point-making roll. So double two, nice roll. I imagine he's got to come all the way. I can't imagine that. And he's got to give himself the option of escaping with large numbers here, and also freezes all those builders that Eric has on his 6 point. Three and two. It's not great. So now this is a pretty equal game. This is a mutual high anchor holding game. These games are normally won by someone who rolls a big double. Looks like he's going to do this. I'd slot the 4 point despite the... this provides a little more flexibility with the numbers next time. Double two. It's not ideal. So can't move the checkers off the bar point. He's going to be making the 2 point. And so we're just waiting for someone's position to collapse or a big double to be rolled. This looks like this. Yeah. So it hasn't left Eric an 8 shot. 10 shot. So the only problem with the previous move, so he saved the 8s, but he gave his opponent the option of running with 2 big numbers, which is exactly what Eric's done. Obviously, with his 2 inner board blocks, Black's not in any great position to hit here. So he will play 8 to 2 and 6 to 5. I imagine the race is still pretty close. What's something in a 2? Again, when the dice is right at the bottom of the board, it's difficult because the light is shining on it. So it must have been 6-2. So again, with Black's 2 inner board blocks, Eric can take a few liberties here. Eric's count is now 94. Oh, you could hit. There you go. There's a hit. Only exposes 4 blocks. Might be right. Certainly a double match point, but I'm not sure about here. So 6-4. The one thing he doesn't really want is a 9. Obviously, there's a lot of trouble with cotton dice this evening. It's 4 in a row. 5 and 2. Yeah. So Tim would like the same 2 big numbers that Eric rolled to clear his point. Double 3 is not that number, so makes the 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So again, he needs to keep as strong a board as he can, because when he does run, he needs to limit Eric's attacking potential. Eric would love to make the 3 point here, just getting ready. So that's perfect, 5 and 2. Yeah. Now, if he goes with 1, we got pretty much the same scenario as last time. Oh, he's going to go with 2. It's a slightly different story. So, Tim has 62 pips left. It looks like Eric has... Oh, that must be wrong. Hang on. 61, 30, 48, 53, 61, 67, 72 pips. Plays 60 pips, according to me. In that case, it's probably double and pass. Yeah, I think Eric will pass this. Tim basically rolled a joker with his double 5. And Eric Eric has to be strong enough just to let this go. He's got 4 crossovers to Tim's 2. Everything is counting against him here. Yeah, it's a 10-pip race. So again, they're playing nice and slowly, which allows the commentator time just to quickly put this into extreme gammon. It would be a double blunder to pass this. In case you're not familiar with the terms, a blunder is a loss in equity of 0.0 equity points. So a double blunder is loss of equity of 0.16 equity points, which is very, very big. So correct cue action by both players. And I think that takes us to 4-1. Right. So Tim has a reasonable lead, not a huge lead, but any lead in a match, cube handling will change depending on how big that lead is and how far the players are away from the end of the match. So Eric started with Lullaby's leap and has leapt to the bar. 5 and 2. This should be 2 down, I believe. You don't give the opponent the opportunity to hit on his 3-point when he's got the better board, so you don't creep up 24 to 22 then. But of course, you might get hit with a 6-4. A roll that plays itself. Eric would like something with a 2, but double 4 is perfectly acceptable. So he'll make the 4-point. Yeah. He's going to make the 4-point. So nice defensive point to have. It will stop. Right. So 5-4. This looks very much as if he'll make the 9-point. Yeah. Okay. So Tim has got a nice block. He's escaped one rear checker. He now needs to concentrate on escaping the other one. Double 5. Eric is going to blitz him if he can. So he's going to make the 3-point with the other 2. Now the question will arise, if Tim fans, what's the correct cue decision? 5-4 is not a fan. It's an absolutely superb roll hitting. So we will not have time to discuss the potential cube situation. This is a bad roll, 1-5. Right. So he has the advantage. It's a very strong position. And he's doubling. So Eric now needs to take quite some time, I would suggest, think about this. I like the double. It's good, it's aggressive. Backgammon is won by people who play aggressively. That's always been my belief. So the question is, Eric has taken. I think this is a perfectly well-timed double and a perfectly correct take as well. Eric, the rule of thumb is if your opponent's only got a 2-point home board, you have a lot of what I call wiggle room, ways of escaping. That double 5 is a pretty terrible roll, because now he's doing what happened in the, ooh, wow, what a roll. And now he can make the bar as well. So, yeah, that's a fantastic roll, double 2. Eric is now in severe gammon danger. Yeah, 2 and 6. The problem with Eric's rolls is now they're all forced, and he's going to have to crunch his board. So 5. So, do you fear the 4-point board, and do you play 9 to 6, leaving nothing, or do you play 10 to 8? Giving an extra thing? I think his position is so strong he can afford to do this. So he's left Eric no jokers, which now he's going to do this and start the make the 2 point. So now we get the sort of freakish numbers of double 5 here. 6-5 is going to bring 2 down. Yeah. Now the freak hit with 6-4 makes the game interesting. He really doesn't want to roll any other 6 because then he has to give up his anchor. He desperately needs a 2 to get the checker on the 24 point up to the 22 point, at which point he has some racing potential. But if he has to leave the anchor first, that will be a mess. So Tim correctly leaves Eric free to play. So hitting on the ace point here is not the right idea. That then only leaves 2-6 and 3-6 as bad rolls. Here, pretty much any 6 other than 2-6 and double 6. 5-3. So the board has gone south for the winter and will never return. So now how do you play this? Well, you'd like to make the 2 point. Double 1, so that's going to give some flexibility. 3 and yeah, or 5-4 is the last one. Right. So Eric's praying for a 2 here, which he has not got. 3 and 1. So yeah. Yeah. Things went extremely well for Tim after his excellent double. So this leaves a shot. It's not something that bad 6s. So I think that's the wrong play. And also would have sent a checker back to capture anything else that was looping around the board. Here I've made a 2 point. Okay, the worst roll is probably 1-6. Double 2 is all right. 6 and something, 2, I think. No need to leave anything, realistically. Double 5, that's a waste. 2 and 6, and now Tim will be bearing off next time. So Eric basically needs to roll a 3. If he stays on the bar for another 3 or 4 rolls, ignore that. Every time I say something, the problem is solved immediately. So Eric should not lose a gammon from here. I'll rip 2 off here. He can play 6-4 with the 2, but I mean, basically, he's not going to lose this game because Eric has 6 dead checkers. So you can be ultra aggressive. 2-1, terrible roll. 1 large double by Tim and yeah, another 2 off. Just worth checking. You can play most of the other numbers, but double 3 plays all right, double 4 plays all right, 6-2 plays all right. Eric's rolling very slowly. 6, 12, 16, 32, 34. It's got 35 pips to roll to take a checker off. This looks like 2 to the, yeah, 2 points. So basically Eric's going to take 5 rolls to get his checkers off. Tim's currently got 11 checkers, but they won't all bear off purely. So at the moment, I would take 2 off. Well, I'll certainly take the 5 off here. Think about the 2. A lot of people would automatically play 6-4 with the 2, but this is probably right, even so, because now his only bad number is 6-3. And that's the end of the gammon threat, barring a miracle. It just crosses the other one. Yeah. So barring 2 doubles or 3 doubles from Tim and 2 2-1s from Eric, we can safely say that this game is going to reach a conclusion in a moment or 2. 5, 1, No point wasting checker. Up pip, so just play, yeah. Five and three. Eric can resign. He can't win. Tim can't lose. 2 and 1, trying desperately to lose. But sorry, lose again, but he can't do that. Every roll takes checker off next time. And I think he's going to concede with a bit of luck, and we can move on. Oh, he's going to roll. He's going to give it one roll. Most, right, 12. Now it's dead. Yeah. And Eric stops the clock, and we're at 6-1. 6 times. And they are taking a break, so the commentator will also take a natural break.
Can you hear us?
Hi.
Okay.
I can only just hear you.
Okay. Great. Probably also.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Probably also viewers can hear us. Okay. So can you guys just talk a little bit, and then I can hear if I can hear. How does it sound?
You sound quite quiet to me. I don't know what I sound like to you.
I can hear you quite well.
Now that's better.
Oh, it's just I wasn't speaking.
No nonsense. You just talk to each other like. How are you?
Apparently, we're just having Mate just wants us to talk. Just as if we're having a chat.
Fine.
Yeah,
I think I got yesterday.
My match I played against Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yep, and I didn't. I think
There's some quite interesting positions in there.
In the first game, when I was, I wasn't sure whether I was too good or not, and I was getting myself into kind of all sorts of. It was taking too much time, and when I look back on it, it didn't seem like it was too good at all. I had a couple of positions that.
It's absolutely perfect, guys.
Well, there was one position at something like either 7-2 or 8-2 where you doubled.
Oh yeah.
And Lawrence dropped,
Lawrence
and technically it's not a double because there's a differential in the match score, but it's a fantastic practical double.
Yeah, I thought it might be anywhere from a no redouble take to a double pass. Much more likely to be a no redouble take, of course.
Which it was, but Lawrence passed. So
big blunder.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was quite a big blunder. It was like 0.12, I think, to drop.
Okay. This is the team.
What's he saying? He's giving me grief.
Now he's just now we're testing because now we'll include Simon also.
Big hand,
so Simon here,
big hand.
Chris in London, and you're next door.
Yeah, big
it's
hand.
amazing. Yeah.
So you don't know what Chris has been saying, but it's been.
What's the score? Is the score 6-1?
6-1 at the moment. Yeah.
The score is 6-1. There was a very interesting position in the first game where Tim didn't double and then rolled the absolute nuts double 3 and won an undouble gammon. And I've just recreated it and put it into XG.
Sorry, when was this? Just in this last game?
The first game.
Oh, okay. I haven't watched. I was just playing the doubles. Okay.
Yeah. But it's one of those positions where it looks like it's a bit tenuous to double.
Yeah.
But actually it's very powerful. So he should have doubled and he'd have won a double gammon. And he'd be 8-1 ahead. But there you go. That's life, isn't it?
How bad was the missed double, Chris?
The missed double, hang on, I've got it in front of me. So the missed double is not quite a blunder, but very, very close.
Yeah. You saw me almost double, didn't you? I thought about it, but I presume it was immediately too good.
Which one?
The first game.
Oh, the first game would be too good after the double. Yeah, you just play on.
Cheers, thanks, Chris. Big
The
hand.
other interesting thing about that one is you lifted up with a 4. Pass, and I have sort of rules of thumb for how many checkers you've got, how many pips you've got to roll home, whether you can afford the pick and pass.
Yeah.
It didn't make any difference in that particular game because you kept hitting anyway. But it's worth looking at. It's a technical thing, yeah.
Try and make it last about an hour and a half is perfect for me because then I'll be ready for my match.
Yeah.
Because he's playing now, so about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half.
Take you fill your time
just do whatever. Have that in mind.
I'll get to 10-1 and then I'll get up
like
to
I did against Steve Bibby.
Yeah.
So how are things going there? Who's?
It's a really nice tournament. The venue is nice. The food is buffet and it's fresh and good quality.
Yeah.
And what else is there to say? The rooms are nothing special. It's like a conference centre more than a hotel.
Okay. Right.
Only thing we're missing here is you, Chris.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I had to play golf, but there you go. And I played golf incredibly badly today, but that's life, isn't it? You know.
What's your golf PR?
A lot worse than my bloody backgammon PR, I can tell you. So I play off about 20 golf. So
I was even worse.
I've been 20 for years.
I used to play with my dad, and I could never. I loved golf, but I could never get good.
Yeah, well, I think I have a game that hopefully I'm reasonably good at, and I have a game that I'm not very good at, and so that's a nice balance in my life. So
golf is so frustrating when you miss. Like I was at a sort of level where I would make the odd air shot, and that's just that hurts. It's painful when you do that.
Yeah,
shank it into the woods on the left or whatever. Yeah.
Golf is mainly played in the 5.5 inch space between the two ears, unfortunately.
That's why I was never good at it.
So I'm quite good on the range and the practice green, but when it comes to
where do you play at Roe? Is it Roe?
Hampton, yeah.
My dad used to play at Coombe Hill.
Oh right, yeah, I know, yeah. So I'll keep playing until my bits fall off, really.
What's that?
I'll keep playing until I can't play, basically.
Was our whole golf? Everyone knows your golf handicap now. So for better or for worse.
The whole world, yeah.
Yeah, all 25 people in the wide.
Yes. I don't mind admitting it. There's one of the girls at our club. She's 20. She's the best amateur in England now. She plays off +5. There you go. Try that one.
How old is she?
20.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You know you can you're watching the match, aren't you? Just to make you aware in case that they have started.
Oh, have they? Oh,
yeah.
I haven't
Nothing major, just a normal kind of 5-3, 6-3.
Can I have a board, please, Mate?
Mate?
I don't have a board.
Oh, you haven't got the board. Oh no, you're not allowed to see the board anymore.
Okay, I have to guess.
What? I'm sharing the screen. What's on?
Okay, we need to get back to real backgammon.
Can you see the board now?
I can't see anything at the moment. I'm not. Hang on, let me. There we go. We're in. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. Right, we're live. I guess we are.
Okay, off you go. Come on, Chris.
Okay, right. So what's happened so fast? Not a lot. Ooh.
I was briefly watching. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So 6-1 lead gives you about 82% chance of winning the match. Obviously Eric would love to double earlier if he could. That's 3 and 4, so I think he'll just hit. And so Eric needs an anchor at this point. Tim with a slight advantage in structure. He's got one less checker back. Eric keeps cocking his dice as well. He's very bad at rolling the dice.
Yeah, I was just about to say, what happens if Eric fans?
Yeah, double 3. Okay, so you've got 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 6s to hit. You've got a better board. You're ahead in the race. So even at 6-1, you're going to double this.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Okay. Well, it's got to be an easy take.
Yeah, I've played with him long enough to know he's a double.
I mean, Eric might pass, but I can't see this being a take because of the structure. He's only got a 2-point board. Oh, yeah. Man.
And
they can hear us.
Oh. Can they? Oh. Are they gone? Oh, no.
All right, Chris, I'm going to leave you to it.
All right, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Obviously, technical problems. Okay, so we'll just wait for the players to come back. Tim has doubled this position. For money, this would be a gargantuan pass. Even at this score, it's a pass. So I've just put this into XG, and it's a blunder to take this. So obviously I haven't done a rollout on this, but Eric has no structure, and every number will hit at least one blot. Even double 5 hits either one or, yeah. So every number hits. So that's not a good place to be. So despite the fact he's going to go 7-1 down, I believe he should just pass this. So we're back on. And I think let's see. He needs to just familiarise himself with the position again. If you lose a gammon here, you go 10-1 behind. Well, obviously 10-1 behind, you've got about 2 or 3% winning chances. Yes, you'll win the odd game from here when you roll an anchoring double and things go well, but you do have to learn to give up positions sometime. Playing from 1-7 down is a lot better than playing from 1-10 down. But he's taken, so let's see. I think that's a bold play. Now, if he can get an anchor, at least he gets into the game. But if he doesn't anchor this roll, the blitz is going to roll over him. 6-5 is horrendous. Now, he needs, ideally, to attack the blot on the ace point. The last thing he wants Eric to do is anchor. So I'm going to hit on the ace point, and I'm going to hit on the... Am I going to hit on the ace point then? Oops. Sorry. Okay, so this is a key 6-4 that he has to play. And I think you've got to... The last thing you want is your opponent to anchor. So don't give him... despite the fact he would have been hit back, I think that you should have hit on the ace point there. But you can see what's going to happen here. Eric is going to end up with a pretty well-timed ace point game. I doubt whether he'll get the 1-2 game. He should hit here, yeah. The last thing he wants is to give him a 1-2 back game. 1-2 back game is very difficult to time. So only 5 or 6 makes the points here. So 6, so he has a full prime if he wants it. So I'd run away off the 5 point all the way around. It's not clear you want the bar. Yeah, so it's beginning to clear. So there comes a point where you don't want blocking points. You just basically want to bring the checkers home. Now, with Eric with only 1 on the bar, I would take the precaution of making the bar. Or you come down with 2 and clear that point. So these are technical plays. There's often not a huge equity difference between them. So if you make the bar, you're going to bring the other one down. Double 1 is then Eric's only good roll. You want to avoid jokers, so I'm not sure about this. I think I'd have just brought 2 down, paid off to 1-6, but other than that, you're clearing all the points. Very easy. Now, he's got to bear in his other checkers now, so where's he going to put them? So that should be the 4, and the 3 goes to the 5 point. So you don't want to pile checkers on the 6 point in this position, because you want to clear the 6 point as soon as possible. In positions like this, once you clear the 6 point, you reduce your chance of being hit by 30%. So, let's say I would not pile checkers on. I'd probably play 9-3 here. And this is all right. But I would have gone for the purer distribution. Played 9-3. Yeah. Double 5 leaves a shot. And now you can have a relatively smooth distribution by playing 9-6, 4-3. Or you play 9-5, but then double 5 leaves a shot for no reason. So I think you just do this. Gives you a beautiful structure. 1 and 4. So Eric is not going to save the gammon unless he hits a shot. So he should concentrate on building a strong home board, so that if he does hit a shot, he can actually win the game. So 5, you clear the point? Yeah, probably. He could have played 8-2, but as I said before, his first thought here is to clear the 6 point. Ooh, double 6. 1, 2, 3, and I take a long crossover here. So he's got a balance trying to get off the gammon, but he's still a long, long way favourite from being off the gammon. So I think this is right. He wants to build a prime. Build a prime probably from the 4 point to the 9 point. So now you come off the 6 point here. Right. So his chance of being hit dramatically reduced. So 13-7, making the bar. I think Eric's going to play this all the way around. 6. I wouldn't play 8-3 here. I want to try and make my prime from the 9 to the 4 or the 10 to the 4. Double 1. Yeah. Probably just do this. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. He's got a lot of spare 2s. He's got 3 spare 3s. All right. So now you're going to make the 5 point. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's double 3. Beg your pardon. Yeah. So Eric will be pretty much ready by the time he gets a shot. You get a shot 90%. I think someone's said calculated 90% of the time. 1, 2, 3. But of course, you only hit that 30% of the time, and that's when you still have a full board. From here, you're not going to get a shot very often. Wow, this could be a brute force gammon save. So he can bring a checker all the way home. So now he's going to have 6 plus 14, 20, 24. No, wait a minute, sorry. Excuse me, 1, 2, 1, 2. So 12, 13, and 14 is 32 checkers, 32 pips to save the gammon. So he should get off. It's now favourite to save the gammon. So Tim needs. So Eric has rolled basically 2 double 6s and a double 3 from where he was initially. 3 and 2, yeah. So obviously you bring the checkers to the 6 point. 5, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11. I think Tim's got 1 checker too many to make this truly exciting. So for the crowds, we need a double 6 or a double something, not 5-1. But he can afford, he's got an odd number of checkers, he can afford another one without penalising himself. Do you take 2 crossovers? You can waste a pip here by taking a crossover, or you can just do this. So he's now got 4, 5 crossovers. His favourite to save it. 6, 4. Now you don't really want something in a 1 here. 5 and 4. So again, now you don't bring 2 checkers in. The correct play here is in with a 4 and play 12-7. Yeah. Okay, now you've got an odd number of crossovers to get in, and then the 4th crossover in your second roll takes checker off, hopefully anyway. 6 and 4. Okay. Eric's been to get off the gammon by racing is phenomenal. But don't forget, he should have passed the double initially. 5, 6. Now everything gets him off next roll. So that's now 8-1. Tim's rolling on for some reason. There is no roll that doesn't take a check off. So 8-1. Match winning percentage chance has gone up. Five divided by 16. Right, here we go again. 3 and 6. So Eric's still alive. He's up to about 87% winning chances, Tim, and obviously he's rolling extremely well. Eric's really not had a great deal of play in this match. So he's going to make the point. Now, do you safety the final two, or do you come up with the two? So Eric's playing this boldly, duplicating threes. It's not unreasonable. Certainly not unreasonable given the score in the match. So I think Tim will probably clear the midpoint here. So having a third checker back may well help Eric. He can have an advanced anchor if he's lucky. Well, it's not an advanced anchor. All right, so Tim won't be doubling here for ages. So obviously if he doubles here, the cube will virtually certainly come back on the next roll. So, and he's still rolling so well. It's very hard to play backgammon against someone who rolls incredibly well. If the luck factor is too high, a novice can beat the world champion, basically. And I would estimate that Tim's luck factor in this game is pretty good. I mean, he's played very well, but equally well, if the dice help you, that is really useful. So this is going to be this, yeah. Pretty much no other play unless you want to leave a direct shot. 3-5, 4-5, but not 4-2. So it doesn't look as if Eric should challenge because that his only asset is his anchor. This is a bold play. I'm not sure that gains that much. You're well behind, and now you're inviting a blitz. So I find that move surprising. May work, of course. This is an awkward roll. So you can play 2 down, leaving a 6 shot, or you can make the 3 point, leaving 5s and 6s in return. So is he going to punish Eric for his split? Where did that come from? 4-3. To my mind, this is the logical play. Yes, he might get hit with a 5 and a 6. But Eric has managed yet again to fan. Now, Tim will play at least one roll for the gammon. 6-4. So Eric's split, I think, was ill-advised there. He's got an anchor. One, right. So again, double pass for money. No double take for at this match score, because Eric would take and play from the ace point game because his timing is good. Six and 1, just another builder for the 5 point. 5 point is key for Tim here. So there's the 5. I think he's got to start his own 5 point. Yeah. Combinations of 1s, 2s, and 5s, or double 4. 4-1. That's more interesting. I think this is the right idea. Eric's only got a 2 point board, and he's rolling like he's a losing player at the moment, sadly for him. Is that a 3-1? Yeah. Okay. So now we're back to the same scenario as the last game. Eric would quite like to come in very quickly, so he has the chances to run off the gammon. Meanwhile, he wants to maintain building his own board. What's that, 3-1? Yeah, so this is correct. You want to play so that you can clear the bar next time if Eric continues to fan. Okay, so 1-4, going to come down, yeah. So 6-5 is bad. Oh, look, there it is, 6-5. I can predict the future. Right, so 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4 gives us a fascinating game. Is that cocked? That's cocked. Okay. 4-1, not quite the right idea. So make the 5 point by playing 6-5, come down with a 4, not wasting any pips and building a strong structure. 6-5 again leaves a shot. 6-4 also leaves a shot. Okay, so now 5 is a serious game-winning opportunity for Eric. And again, he's having trouble rolling the dice. 4 and 2, it really is not his day. So again, you want to play purely. I just start with 3 point here because you're probably not going to get a shot next time. He's playing also save the gammon. We'll have a look at the pip count in a minute. So 1, 3 off. Okay, so 6, 12, 18, 54, 60. He needs to roll 64 pips. That's 8 rolls. And here he goes again. The man's a genius. 1, 2. And actually, you should come off. I would look at this a bit longer because there are some funny falls if you come off the ace point there. That would not have done him any good. So Eric's play is probably right, but I'd have looked at it a bit longer. I think you just play 5-2 here. In fact, yeah, you must play 5. Hello, 1. Yeah, and then 5-3. Yeah. His ambition, obviously, is to clear that 5 points as quickly as possible. Now then, can you get off the gammon? Is it worth trying to get off the gammon? So, yeah, 6, 3. Black has a lot of funny numbers here, so that is an absolute top number. So now Eric will run with 1. Oh, double 4. It's very good at rolling doubles to save gammons anyway. 1, 2. The question is, do you run with the other one? For the moment, you don't waste any pips. He's really quite unlikely to stay more than the next roll, and there are no shot leaving numbers next roll. If he runs, he's got 23 pips to save the gammon, and that would be on average 3 rolls. His opponent, 1, 2, 3, needs 5 rolls to take a checker off. The only danger here, obviously, is if Tim were to roll double 1 or double 2, any of the other doubles are pretty irrelevant, actually. So are you going to get a shot often enough to justify staying? Eric thinks not. XG likes staying for a long time, but oh, double 5, wow. Now he'll be glad he's gone because he would have gone anyway, actually. So 5-3 all the way. I think, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, now he's got 2 6s for crossovers. That might be one of those situations where you wanted to... Now, Eric needs a 6 and something. 6 and 5. Well, he's got to play this. 5 and 3. So Eric needs a double or 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. Double 3. The man is a great roller for saving gammons. He's been very poor at rolling anything else this evening, but at least he's now saved 3 gammons, which were very, very unlikely to be saved. So 9-1, now the score. Tim will virtually never double at this score because obviously the cube comes straight back. He'll double when he's a complete lock. Eric will be doubling. Now, there's an interesting question here. So normally you play 6-2, 24 to 18 and 13 to 11. Given the score disparity, I think what he's just done is the right play, 13 to 5. So when I first started playing backgammon, I played this for the first 15 years of my backgammon life, because everybody did. The only person who played it against me in the last few years is a guy called Richard Olsen from the MCC, who's been around the backgammon scene even longer than I have. But at Gammon Go Scores, it is correct. Now, this is a 2 and a very awkward 6, and I think you'll see the cube coming. So, think, is he going to double? So 3s and 4s and 1s and 3s. There's some gammon potential because his opponent has not got it. There it comes. This is not surprising. It's a pretty clear take. 6 and 4. That's also not ideal. So you can run to the 24 point. Is that right? The other play is the double tiger play. So you play 14 to 10 and 8 to 2 because you don't care about losing a gammon, but you care very much about winning one. So I'm not wholly convinced by that play. I would have hit twice. And now Tim is basically going to make the anchor. Notice that if he'd made the other play, he would have got 2 in but still had no anchor. So 6-4 for Eric, 4 and 6, or 4 and 6 down, duplicating 2s, getting some structure. Certainly I don't think I want to play 8 to 2 here. Yes, you're ahead in the race, marginally. I might have looked, a slight preference for 13 to 7 there to give some structure, but okay, now Tim's yet again rolling absolutely brilliantly. The question is, after double 6, is he ahead? In which case he's coming out with those 2. I suspect what it'll do is this, bring 1 down and then count it. It's got 1 to play. 52 and 28 is 80, 89, 113. 1, 4, so it'll be 137 after the roll. 80, 95, 25. So I think he's about 12 pips up after roll, which implies that this is the right play. Yeah. Visually, you can inspect this and see that Tim is well ahead. There's going to be very little contact now. So it's going to cross and slot. Okay. So any reasonable rolling sequence or average rolling sequence by both players will see the end of the match. 6 and 4, it clears the 14 point. So now there's virtually no contact. Eric is just not rolled well enough. There are days when nothing goes right, and for Eric, this has been one of them. Tim has played well. He's doubled well. He's doubled aggressively. Eric, like many people, ended up taking a cube that was a drop because you're so far behind. You think you have to take it, but don't give your opponent 3 points. It's not good, obviously. 3, start the next point. Yeah. There's a small amount of technique in these positions, but and that is the end of contact. So I'm guessing Eric's at least 2 doubles behind here. And 9 crossovers plays 10, but the crossovers are shorter. 5, 8 to 5, yeah. Five and 2. 3. So Tim is currently 103 pips. I'll do the other one in a minute. So 5 and 2, so we'll make him 96. So Eric was 18 pips ahead. Sorry, Tim was 18 pips ahead. He's now 13 pips ahead, which is very healthy. So it's probably about 85% to win from here. So 6, I think. Yeah, we like this. Yeah. 13 plus 7, I think he's 20. I'll try and keep a running count. I think he's 20 ahead now. Minus 12, so that's a bit more interesting. 8 pips now. Yeah. 6, 8, 9 is 8, 7, 15 pips. Obviously, there's very little skill in these positions, but you can see both players are playing correctly by putting the checkers on the higher points. I think we're down to about 5 pips though, so it's actually the race has become interesting. Okay. 13. Oops. Now, the double 5, which Eric has just caught, would make it. So now I think we're in the 4 pip region. I'll redo the count at some point. 5 and 1 comes off the 6 point. First off wins, as we say, but not necessarily. Ooh, don't cock 6s. 4 and 1, poor roll, 1 off the 5 point. I think Eric has some checkers stacked on top of other checkers there. 3, 5, 8. Yeah, there must be more checkers than I can see on the 6 point. It's very hard from here. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, 1 off. Yeah. 4 and 3. No, 4 and 2. Sorry. Oh, now we can see. So 36, 46, 58. So he's only 3 pips up before the roll, so he's now 11 pips up. 11 minus 5 is 6. So considering he had a 20 pip lead at the start of this race, Eric's done well to claw this back, and that's probably the end of the match with double 4. So 6 to 2, probably 5 to 1. If you roll a 1, it's a bad number, and you want to take a checker off with it. Yeah, so that looks right. Okay, 5 and 3. It's getting very skinny now for Eric. One good roll for Tim, and it really is all over. But Eric did well to catch up in the race. Double 6. I mean, this is a slaughter. Eric needs 2 doubles, and it has to start with double 6 now. Oh, double 6. Keep the 6 and roll the other dice again. Make it more interesting. Oh, and he's cocked double 6. Would you believe it? 5 and 3. 3, 5. Still technically possible if Tim were to roll 2-1. 3, 2. Well, end of match. So, well played by Tim. Bad luck to Eric, who really had no dice at all. There were some interesting doubling positions. In any game of backgammon, there are always interesting doubling positions, which is why I've been able to write about the game throughout the last 30 years without ever having to worry about a lack of material. So thank you for listening. Not sure if there's another match going to be scheduled, but I will now take a break and we'll see what happens. Thank you very much.
Yes. All right.
Looks like we are back live for the next match, which is a match from the UK Super Jackpot 11-point match. Now, I don't know these guys, so my apologies if I get the pronunciation wrong. Mislav Kovacic, and Vaidas Budrys. So we'll keep that simple to Vaidas and Mislav. 11-point match, away we go in a moment. Right. These guys are using a baffle box, so hopefully we won't get quite as many cock dice as we had in the preceding game. So, Vaidas has the black checkers, Mislav has the blue. They look like they're about ready to go. They have water. And let's sit back, relax, and let's see where this one takes us. So, good luck to both players. 22 minutes each on the clock. Just about ready to go. Oh. Right. Cushion adjustment going on. They are ready. Here we go. 5 and a 6. So, okay. So we've got one player using a battle box and one not. So 3-2. I think after your opponent has run a checker, you're supposed to split with 3, make it more awkward for the opponent. And this will be 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he'll bring the 4th checker down. Coming to the bar is all right, but it gets hit most of the time. The only roll that doesn't hit it is 5-3 and 5-5. Oh, sorry, not 5-3 and 5-5. 5-2. 5-2 and 5-5 are the only rolls that miss. But at least they're taking time to think about it. No? Okay. Double 3. 1. I guess. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So he's gained a tempo through him coming out to the bar. And now he's found, so 2 and 1. So the 1 is clear. Well, actually, the 1 is not clear. So he's got 5 checkers on his 6 point, so that seems logical. So again, here we've got someone combining offense with defense. That may well be right, but gives his opponent the tempo and the attack. So 2. That might not even be 2. 3, 4. I think he needs to hit and make the 3 point because okay, so if we go back, the only other play is to bring the other 2 checkers down to the 9 point here. So, hang on. Yeah. When in doubt, hit. His opponent has got 2 other blocks he can aim at. 4 times out of 36 he'll actually fan. Five and 4 hits. So again, he's got to hit really, otherwise he just gives his opponent the tempo. So now we're getting into a hitting battle. If he takes the anchor, that's definitely wrong. So this looks like the right play. 3 and 5, that's ugly. Well, I think he's going to have to hit. Yeah, again, taking the tempo away so that black doesn't have his full roll to attack in his home board. 4 and 6, he's going to come in and make the bar. So now he's got a 4-point block against two checkers back. He has his own mini blitz going on the other side. And that doesn't really help much because he needs the same checker both to hit and to make the ace point. So this is now going to get ugly. He can come out with 6-3 and duplicate 3s by running to the midpoint. He can make the ace point and play 6-3, but then an attack is going to come here. So I quite like this. Despite the 2 blocks in board. So, it's quite often far less of a double from the bar than you think, and that's why, because that happens. And now, I didn't even think, I just wondered about the cube coming back. Probably it would have been premature if he's got the 5. Okay, now if he fans again, the cube's coming back, or it'll be too good. 5-4. Absolutely wonderful roll. I don't think hitting would be correct. Mislav needs a 5, and he's got it. Okay. So as you can see, the positions are fairly equal. Yeah. In fact, blue is slightly ahead in the race. And now he should clear the midpoint, yeah. So he's one good double away from being able to redouble. But equally well, black has only got 1 spare 6 left. Is he thinking about it? He's at least looking at it. 5 and 1, start 2 points. Yeah, good play. No, not good play. 8-3 would be very wrong here. Basically, you need the strongest home board possible so that when you do run off the back checker, no, this is wrong. Oh, no. Okay. So now, 2 and 4. But now he's not close to making the extra point. So 3-1 is just going to play 6-2. He's got a tap. No, he's leaving a 7 shot. That was a very quick play. Leaving 6 numbers when your opponent's got a 5-point board, and is potentially going to have to damage his board next time, is not something I would totally agree with. 2, 3. Is the race close, or can he play 4-2? He could play 4-2 without damaging his position too much. But I think black is going to clear that checker on the 16 point next time, and then only 6-1 and 6-2 will leave shots. So I think this is the right play. 4 and 2. Now he's considering leaving the 5 shot. But we need to look at the race at this point as well. So 42, 43, 49, 28, 77. 39, 49, 61, 76, 84, 92. So blue is 17 pips up here. And here comes the cube coming back. Only 6-1 and 6-2 leave shot. 17 pips is, I think, too many for the cube to be accepted. So I think he'll look at this. I think he'll count it a couple of times. So 77 plays 94, and he's dropped the redouble. Quick checks with extreme gammon, and it's a huge pass. So. Okay, so 2-0 to Mislav. Good redouble, correct drop. Okay. Now, when you're trailing, the correct play with 4-3 is to bring 2 down, because you want gammonish double-edge positions. You don't want neutral holding games. So 6-4. You could just run away all the way. Yeah. Yeah. Leaves 8s and 10s. That's all. 4-2 makes the point. So Vaidas will want to make a point if he can. It's not the point he wanted to make, but he'll take it. He'll play 8-3, 6-3, making the point. Okay. So what have we got now? We've got 6-1, making the bar. Both players with 1 checker back. So now you can run away, or you can do this and make the bar. So the bar's a strong asset here, and the race was equal, and he would have been hit. So now I think with this you play 13, 11, and 8-7. So you take away the 7s because that checker is still as much a builder on the bar point as it was on the 8 point. 3-2, that's not so clear. I don't think you come up because you get attacked. You can play 2 and 3. I think this is what I would play, a reasonable play. The tempo is, now he wishes he'd come up with the 2, of course. But he can make his own prime. So 4-4, he'll make the 5 point. Hello, where are we going? I think you make the 5 point because then all your other active builders are acting on the 4 point, which is the next point you want to make. You can make the 4 point the 2 point, but the structure is horrible. It's just, there are certain positions in backgammon that just look ugly. Okay, this is a 5 point broken prime. Hang on, we're going back again. Yeah. So this is again a 5 point broken prime, but with a lot more potential to make the other point. So I think this is correct. 2-4, 4. I think you want builders for the 8 point. Yeah, I think this is right. So 2-6 for black is the top roll. 3-2 is the other top roll. So now we have a classic prime against prime situation. He'd like to make either the 8 point. So here I think you bring 2 down. Hello, what's this? So hang on. Whoa, referee. So I'd have looked very hard at doubling there. When you've got a full prime, yes, you've got difficulty escaping the other checker. Now he's playing on for a gammon, hopefully. 1, 2. You can afford to hit the checker on the, and bring the other one in. Okay. If he rolls double 1, you just know it's not your day. If he rolls a single ace, you can cube him out. So now he plays on. 4s are good, 7s are good, 2s are good. 4 is good, and comes 8 to 2 with the other one. Why would he do this? He doesn't want to pick up the other checker. Strange play. If he thinks he's already got enough to win the gammon, then okay, that's fine. Five. I think he's got to come in 5, down 4. I think the played very quickly the 4-3 on the last roll, which potentially was a tiny technical misplay. 4 and 5 doesn't need to do this. No. I think this is an overplay. That's 2 5s he's just played, which is illegal. This looks correct. Okay, but it's still got double 6 and double 5 the next time. Double 5. So it's correct to actually take 3 off here because there's no difference between the number of shots, and he's paid for his error. So now he doesn't even have a double. Right, so it's a small technical misplay, but he paid for it. And this is not a double. Your opponent has checkers off. You're only just favourite to come in. If you stay out and your opponent comes in with a 3, then where are you going? So he stays out. Again, not a double for 3-6. What a roll! What a roll! Okay, now if he comes in, the doubling decision will be more interesting. Doesn't come in, so he can again play for the gammon. 2-4. He's been very lucky here. Got away with a small technical misplay, and I think he's going to be rewarded with the gammon. 3-1. 4-1 is the roll you don't want. Oh, look. I'm so good at predicting the future. 4 and 1. Now, number 5. Oh, what a game backgammon is. Just incredible. Now needs... No. No. If he rolls a 3, no. We could be here for weeks. Oh, double 6. Okay, so now he's got to think about what his game plan is. Certainly, I think this comes to here, but it doesn't go to the 8 point. So I believe the right play will be 19 to 13. Yeah. 5 and 6. You may have to try and slot the 8 point here because his checkers aren't that well placed. Oh. Now that is an interesting play. So his opponent has got 4, 7, 10, 9, 8. He's only got 2 checkers off. But he leads in the race by a huge amount. And he's rolled a 4-1 now. He may have to start. So you spread the checkers to make the 8 or 9 point, without necessarily slotting them. So he rolled. He didn't roll. Sorry. So the 1 is good. I think you don't want any other checkers to spring loose a little bit later on. So although you could keep the 4-point board, I think this is more logical. Okay, so quickly put the doubling position into extreme gammon, and it tells me that it is not a double. It might have been right there to make the 9-point rather than the 8-point. The 8-point and the 2-point don't work well together in creating a prime. So the fact he's got 2 checkers off gives him some future hope. So let's just reiterate that the initial double here was slightly premature. Okay, 6 and 4. So he's probably going to have to slot the 3-point at some point here. He's very unlikely to make it purely. I think you keep the prime for 1 roll. 6-1. Now what? So it'd be nice to slot here, but this is a technique question. How do you play the double 1? So you can come off the 9-point, you can come off the 8-point. You certainly don't come off the bar point. I think you don't slot. So I think you probably come off the 8-point, 8-7 and 8-5. Yeah, so now if he rolls 2-5, you still at least get a shot. So I think this is very well played. That's not quite good enough. 5 and 2, that's a bit ugly. Because those 2 checkers on the 9-point don't go anywhere new in terms of builders. I think this is the right play. Got to keep the extra builder in place. Now, 2-something, 4-3 on play. Needs 4-1, perfect. Okay, now the only danger for Mislav is he rolls something like double 5. 6-5, you've got to hit and come in with a 5 from the 9-point. So I think you maximise, I think this is the right play. You maximise covers. If he rolls 1-6, 1-2, at least makes it interesting. Okay, luckily he doesn't expose another checker in his home board, but if he fans, it'd be interesting. That hits. Okay, double 6, right, another 1. Make it interesting again. 1-6 would have been fantastic. Vaidas still has some winning chances from here, because obviously normally with no checkers off you'd be about 5% to win from here. With 5 checkers off you'd be 25%, so he's going to be about halfway between that. So he's probably going to have about 10-11% winning chances, but it does mean that he needs to get a 6 next roll. I think, again, that's the 3. 4. It just leaves too many shot numbers the other way. Okay. Now 6 to make it interesting. 2-1, very poor. Double 6, 6-4. So only one checker off. Had he made the other play last time, that would have left a shot. 6 and 3. So a whole bunch of threes by Mislav would cause him some trouble. There's 1. Now double for Vaidas, and we have an interesting game. So Vaidas must get a checker off with his next roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 1. So there's a couple of doubles behind here. And Mislav is not going to miss. Yep. There's the first double. Six and 1. Okay, so it's basically this was a 4-roll position now after that double. So 5 checkers play 6, obviously no difference between the two sides. 78% to win. Yeah. Now Black's chances are down to about 14%. Okay, so 6 rolls win, 30 lose. Woo, loss. Okay, so that whole situation came about because Vaidas made a very small technical misplay with his double 5. Where potentially he was winning a gammon if he didn't get hit. Unfortunately, he got hit and then got hit again. Mislav cued fractionally early, but there's a world of difference between practical doubling and theoretical doubling. And if you don't know whether your opponent will drop or not, it's certainly worth taking the risk just to find out. So, 4-0. Standard opening, standard reply. Should hit only once. Technically, this again is wrong, only by a small amount. Looks like pick and pass. Attempted blitz. Hello. What on earth is that? But I think you just play 8 3-1 here. Now you've got 2 points started that you don't want. 5 and 3. Yeah. Blue can take some liberties because of the 2 points in Black's home ball. Black was really playing not to lose on the second roll of game, which was slightly odd. He's given himself a poor position, so he's attempting to recover it by making his an advanced anchor. Now Mislav should hit twice here with 4-3. He's got the better board. His opponent has got 2 blots in his own board. Yeah, this is the right play. 5 and 3. Not quite a double due to the match score, but he's at least thinking about it, which is correct. There's a duplication of 5s here. The problem with Vaidas' position is that basically those 2 blots on his 1 and 2 point will come back to haunt him. And he really has no position at all to speak of. So it's worth taking time here to think. I would definitely agree with that. Yeah, I like it. It's a nice aggressive cube. Again, technically, is it correct? We will see. 4-1 is a great roll. So now he's got an anchor. Okay, 5, double 5. So you can make the 10 point, which is good. That's 3 of them, and then this must be the 4th. And again, Vaidas can't yet execute any form of attack due to that weakness that he had earlier. 6-4 is really not that good. He's going to have to point on the 2 point, I think, here. Okay, what's he going to find? Oh, triple tiger. That doesn't look right, does it? Single. Actually, this could be a better play. He's outboarded at the moment. Yeah, sorry, I haven't seen this play. 4 and 5, hit and run away, I guess. I don't see the advantage of duplicating 6s. Double 4, that's not good. 6 and 3, and can bring 2 checkers to the 10 point. You could make the bar. I don't see the need for heroics here. I've just dropped 2 checkers down. At least he's got a little bit of structure now. Double 2. He's got what we call a Swiss cheese board. So very holy. It's the sort of board that can contain nothing if a checker is hit. So he's probably not going to get a shot this time. So he could make the ace point, but I think he needs to think about making the 5 point. Nothing, as far as I can see, leaves. So do you come 2 checkers in, or do you do this? I think you tend to play on clearing the point that's most difficult to clear. So this will be 2 down, or one in. I'll bring 2 down. Next point he wants to make is the 5 point. Double 3, what a roll. 2. I think you put 4 of them there, or do you bring the other 2 down? You've got some funny 5s potentially if you bring the other 2 down. A few clear. 10 points are the most potentially difficult point to clear here, but in essence, Mislav wants to mount an attack on the block on his 2 point if he gets the opportunity. I think this is also reasonable. So he's really got to stay back, sadly, on the 23 point. That obviously does risk losing some gammons. 5 and 4 is going to be pointed on. This is not the time for weak play. So 5-2, 1-2, 1-6, but not 2-6. Obviously, the gammon potential has just gone up here. So it looks like 2 checkers in. There's really no point in leaving that checker on the bar point. Yeah. So it could be a brute force gammon here. There's a 1. So 2 should come down. It might be important in the race to save the gammon towards the end, or the 2 could come in. Either play. Maybe the 2 in is technically more efficient. Oh, 6-4. That wouldn't have done a whole lot of good. 3-1. Now I might just play 6-2 here, give myself the extra attacker. Yeah, I like this. 3 makes the point. Split back. Okay. As you reach the end of the game, you have less choice in the moves that you can make. This is a nice roll, 4-2. So Vaidas is going to have a decision to make here. Ideally, yes, he's going to have to come off there. 1, 2, and 2 in. He's not going to race. And he's not going to come off with one checker. So this is clear. Makes the ace point. Key moment in the game coming up. Not sure about the 4. Right. Oh, still no shot. Okay. Now something has to break in Vaidas' position. Either his board goes or he has to go with one checker. He certainly has to go with one checker. If he comes off his 6 point, you can't win because you've got 2 open points in your board. So the fundamental rules of backgammon is you only give up your home board really under pain of death. It reduces the number of shots. Ooh, 3-1. Yeah, 3 is 3. And I actually think you play 5-4-3 with the other one, because if you end up hitting with a 5 next time, you want to be able to pick and pass. So I think you play 4-3. This makes 5-1 good next time, but all the other 5s bad. So again, these are techniques that you can learn. The trouble is in backgammon, there are so many techniques, it takes a lifetime to learn them. Five and 3. So he's ready. 2 and 1. Well, this is not the time to hit, so this is what you do. Now, Vaidas is forced off with any 6, and anything totaling more than 6 pips will break his board. That's a great roll in this position, 2-1. So now what do we get? We get 3-1 again. That's not so good. So he can play either 6-5, 6-3, leaving 13 shots, or he plays 10-6, leaving only 5, which is 15 shots, but no future jeopardy. The trouble is, if you hit off the 6 point, then basically, if your opponent stays out, you've still got to clear the 10 point. So I suspect that 10-6 is the right play here. We'll see very shortly which one he elects to play. Yeah, I think this is the right play. Quickly put this one into extreme gammon, and there is actually no difference between playing 10-6 and playing 6-3, 6-5. So this is more shots but less extended jeopardy. Ooh, I wouldn't have hit with either play. Now do you run? Chill. Ooh, victory. Victory more behind. He's gone for the race. That would have played safely anyway. 4 and 2. So obviously he's elected to go into a race where he is an underdog. But one big double and it gets interesting. So it's 5 in, 6 off. So a couple of 4s would make life interesting. Okay. 6, 7, 8, and 10. So he can't afford a miss, so that's a miss. He can afford a miss, but it certainly hurts him. So this is basically a 5-roll position. Blue, obviously, A has the roll and B now has the better bear-off structure. Because for black, double 1, double 2, and double 3 do not take off the right number of checkers, or don't take off 4 checkers. 5-2. 3-1. Okay, so Vaidas is only left with 4 rolls that win, even if Mislav rolls like that. So 3 rolls, and that's one of them, obviously. So there you go. That's life. There's been a bit of that this evening. 4 points to 2. Just when Mislav thought he was probably going to be winning 6-0, he finds he's only 4-2 ahead. So we played 3 games. Mislav has used quite a lot of his time. He's lose over 9 minutes of his allotted 22. So he was unlucky there. He played it well, but you can't countenance for double 6. Okay, so it's 3-2. 6-2. And you have to hit with the 2, and you come down, I think, with the 6 in this variation. Although if you come out with a 6, it does duplicate 4s, triplicates 4s, so actually this is probably right. So 5-2, he'll make the 11 point. 4-2. So that's a poor roll. He would have liked to have made his opponent's bar. I think he's going to play 8-4 with the 4, and then think about 2. I would creep up 18-16 with the 2 because that duplicates his opponent's 4s, and also it's far less shots. In fact, it triplicates his 4s. So 4, 8. Yeah, I like this. I'm going to play 18-16. Okay, that gives potential for double hits, just like this. So always beware the double hit. So, but equally well, he could anchor here. Yeah. But now you end up with an equal game, or yeah. So the double hit would have paid off probably there. 2, and it's going to hit on the 5 point with the 6. He's now got his own high anchor, so he can take risks. The point you next want to make is the 5 point. You don't give up the bar when you've got 3 checkers back. So yeah, there you go. He's doubling? Why is he doubling? I don't understand that double. Blue's in this game forever. There were virtually no market losing sequences. Blue would be very happy owning the cube in this position. And that one is just going to run away to the 8 point. So yes, Vaidas is ahead in the race. This probably just comes up. 5 is out. Yeah, unfortunately, the 2 doesn't go anywhere useful with anything else. Except he could. No, that's right. So the strategy here is to run. Yeah, when ahead in the race. Okay, this. Mislav still has a lot of play here. This does get safe. So start the next point you want to make. 8-4, yeah. Because you're not getting shot for a couple of rolls here, so you need to be ready. Clear from the rear, 13-6, that's fine. Make the board. Slot the next point you want to make. I'd play 5-2 there, but anyway, there's probably not a lot of difference. It's going to be a safe play, 6-3. Now, I definitely want to slot the next point that I want to make. Yeah. 5 and 4. Yeah. I might play 6-2 here. Keep an extra outfield checker. 6-1 makes the 2 point. And he's slowing down. Blue was only 12 pips behind. He's now only 4 pips behind. This is, and you play 4-2 here. Yeah. So blue has 2 ways of winning this game. He can basically hit a shot and he can catch up in the race. And with each roll, he's now catching up in the race. Now you don't leave 8s against a perfect board, so that's fine. It does give him the option of going. No, not yet. Okay, he's going to make the ace point twice. You do not play 13-8 here. Your opponent has to weaken his position, so to give 6 numbers to win the game is completely wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Why would you give your opponent 16% game-winning chances on the next roll? Yeah. This is the right play. I hope he's going to make the right play. He's made the wrong play. Will he get punished? No. Okay. Sometimes the checker that's currently on the 13 point doesn't even get home safely, so he's definitely going to safety it, hopefully, with 13-8, and then play 4-3 or 3-2 or 2-1. Leaving it there would be really a bad error. This would be a massive mistake. For the sake of getting an extra indirect attacker on a checker left on the 5 point, in no way compensates for the games that you lose when the opponent hits the 7 shot. I can't believe he's actually thinking about this play. Yeah, well done. Yeah, I just checked that play on Extreme Gammon, and anything other than safetying the blot was a big error. So, yeah, now one big number for Mislav. That's a healthily big number. 6. And then 4, yeah. Five and 1, so 5 obviously comes in 8-3. I think probably either one is reasonable, but now this looks like a fairly even race. 59 for Mislav. Yeah, I think this is right. So that now makes him 51. And this is 49. So Mislav is only 2 pips behind at this point. He's now 6 ahead. That's a reasonable roll. But he's stripped his 4-point and emptied the 2-point. Holding the cube is a massive advantage in these positions. Because Vaidas has to win purely with the checkers. Mislav can win with the doubling cube. So 17, 26, 33, 20, 35. So this is very close to a redouble. Very close to a redouble if it isn't already a redouble. This is very unlikely to miss. His opponent has got all the even numbers are fairly poor for him. So 32 plus 35. I think, given that he's leading in the match, it's potentially you can certainly wait a roll here. 2-1's awful, absolutely awful. And I think this is going to now be redouble drop, whatever he plays. This is a reasonable 2. And this is a massive drop now. Picked up 5 pips. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 checkers each, but Mislav is unlikely to miss. Vaidas will miss with any 2. And he's dropped. That was a very premature double in that game by Vaidas, in a position I would not ever consider doubling. There was just no market losing sequence. You have to have a threat when you double, which if executed would cause your opponent to drop next time. And given that his opponent held a high anchor, there was nothing that was going to change the position that much. And he got punished. So I'm not sure. This is interesting. I think the technical play there is 24 to 21, but I'll check that one. Do you take? I think you take the security of the 22-point anchor. You can try for more by playing 13, 11, 24, 22, but this looks logical. Hmm. 4, 6 down. Okay. 3-point holding game. That's a nice roll. 3-point holding game. He is going to be in the game forever. So you should be thinking about doubling. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Vaidas has a good defensive position if he ever hits a shot, but equally well, Mislav is a long way ahead here. He's not frightened by being 6-2 in the lead and issuing the cue. It doesn't really have that many market losing sequences here. So even if he were to point with something like a 3-2, the gap on the 5 point makes his bear-in awkward. So for money or an even game, yes, I would double here. With a 6-2 lead, I'm probably going to want to point on him on the 4 point. Again, this is not a hugely volatile position, so you can creep up on the double. You're not going to miss anything. So, mildly premature, but it's a great practical double because Vaidas may well think that, yeah, so that's called stealing a point in backgammon. Very well played, very well psychologically played by Mislav. So don't forget, you're not playing extreme gammon, you're playing another human being. Human beings, as I said earlier, make mistakes. Six and 4, okay, good hit. So yet another high anchor game, and he will do this, and then split at the back. Yeah, on the last one. Double 4. Yeah, it's one of those situations where you take the 2 points because you can't sensibly make the 5 point. 3 and 1. Your opponent has got 4, 7, 8, 9 checkers in the attack zone. You're ahead in the race, so I actually think you should have come in on the 22 point there. Now, obviously, his checkers are all at the back, so 3-1. This is the problem with the preceding row. I think here you just have to play this. Yeah, 15-1. So 6-5. Sorry, I missed a play there, but now we've got 6-5 to play. You're ahead in the race. You've got conflicting, so 5. Oh, sorry, I missed half the roll, so that was okay. Double 6. Woo! So now it's 7-2. You might be doubling this for money, but I don't think you double at 7-2. It's a very easy take. So do you want the bar with your 6-1? It looks logical. Otherwise, you just run away. But the bar is a useful point to have. Okay. Again, you don't want to give your opponent sort of gammon type opportunities here. The other play to consider is 21-15, 10-9, which duplicates 3s. The more I look at it, the more I like that to play rather than this play. This is 4 blots, so things can go wrong. You haven't cubed. You're trying to creep up on a cube here. So 5 and 6, and there's pretty much no choice here. Yeah. Now the 6-1 play has worked well. Unfortunately, I can't see the dice, so it's 2 and something. With 2 is a hit, and the other number is another 2. So in that case, he should play 10-8. The other one. Or, sorry, you could play 13 to 11 because you don't want the 8 point and the 2 point. They don't form part of the same prime. We've said this one before. Leaves only one number, well, a few numbers, yeah. I think I prefer this to making the 8 point. So you should be concentrating on the attack. 10 to 8 has the advantage of bringing another checker to bear on the 3 point. So this is not obvious. Small doubles are often difficult to play at backgammon because you have so much choice. And again, if he comes in on the 3 point, you probably want the 8 point as a block. So I'm undecided about this. This is sort of play where if you play in a vociferous chouette, you could argue for hours. I don't see the point in that. I would tidy up. Leaving 6 blots, you're not trying to escape that checker yet. Your whole raison d'etre is to make the 3 point. I don't like that play. It's too loose. 5-6, so stays on the bar. Now, obviously, he's playing for a gammon. If he doubles, it's probably still a take. But again, he's thinking about it. So again, he's taken his time, so quickly being able to put this into extreme gammon. And it likes the double, but it also makes it a fairly easy take as well. So obviously, anything that other than this match score, it'd be a massive pass. Okay, so he really needs to come in and hit. And he did the first bit, but he didn't manage the second bit. He's not going to play 8-3. So, yeah. Now, this has probably gone into the realm of not being a double. Six and 4, so there's a choice. I think you hit on the 3 point here. Could make the prime. Yeah, so 6, 4, 4 and 3. So they could hit. I mean, you're going to be hit on the other side of the board. So there's an argument now for trying to go forward. And he played. Okay, so 4 and 1. Now, if Vaidas could pop a 6 here to free the checker on the 22 point, that's not a lot of good. It's a very poor roll. I think given an attack is coming, then making the ace point is probably right. So it makes you think a little bit. 6-1 is an awful roll. Yeah. So position has deteriorated slightly. So it's now nowhere near a double. So here I would come out 6 and swap the 4 point. Yeah. And the game's got away from Mislav a little bit here. He had a very powerful position earlier. He's certainly not in any position to double. Yeah. Oh, what a roll. What a roll, 6-3 hitting. Likely his best roll for 1-4. I think you have to play 6-2 here. You could play 8-4. That might keep him honest. Yeah, they're quite. The trouble is that if he does get the fourth checker back, then that it radically increases the gammon chances. So now he's going to struggle to find play. He's 5-5. That's pretty easy to find. Now his board is going to crash. Hello, 6-6. That speeds matters up somewhat. 5-1. Max point. Still worth playing on here. 4-1. Now, Vaidas needs a 6 or his position is going to go bust. So 5, yeah, 2, yeah. Right. 3-2, so looks like 6-4 and probably 3 off. Yeah. Again, desperately needs a 6. Board not dead yet, but it'll be dead next roll unless he rolls a 6. 5-1 just comes off the 6 point. Yep. 4-3, the board is dead for all practical purposes. Shot time. But now, even if he's hit, which he isn't, and 4-2 is an awful roll, you can't even escape a checker. So you can play this very safe. I think 4 and yeah. Only 6-4 and 5-4 are bad now. Oh, it's an awful roll. 4. 6. Okay, the backgammon has reared its head. 5-4. Okay. And given Mislav's skill, he's probably going to roll something with a 2 in it. Okay, didn't. Yeah, Mislav obviously can't lose this game. Oop, it's 2. Across the 5, I guess, yeah. So he'll roll on until he can't win a gammon, basically. 3 would be good. 6 and 4 is all right, makes the point. And that one. I might have looked at the other one. This way you're only going to get a single shot. The other way you've got a double shot. But if all you need is a single shot, that's absolutely fine. Still can play on. You roll 6s. 6-3. 2. 5. You should be thinking about saving the gammon here, so that's fine. As I said, he can't possibly win the game. So. I think he can give this one roll. Two and 1, I think. So you just run the back checker. You can't safety the front. Hello. Now that doesn't look right. Now there are numbers that come in and go past him. That was a very strange play. That checker on the bar point is doing pretty much nothing. Yeah, 4 and 1. So you give this one more roll. You might roll 6-6 or 5-5. If you don't, you can cash next time. even after fan double 6, he's still got double pass, so why not have a roll at it? It's not going to hurt him. He's down to 6 minutes, and he really shouldn't be taking time out of his clock to think about this. This is a fairly easy decision. Can you still win a gammon? Yes. Can you lose the game? No. Irrespective of what the next sequence of rolls is. If he spends another minute, which would be 16% of his available remaining time, that would be ludicrous. Good, 5-3. Right, now, if he gets a shot and hits it, he can still win a gammon. 5-4. Now you can cash. Yeah, well, okay, all done. 8-2. So, okay, stock opening 4-1. Actually, given the match score and the disparity, I suspect that he should have been slotting the 5-point there. He'll hit with a 6-4. Again, Vaidas should be looking obviously to cube earlier than usual. Correct play here is 4 in and slot the 5-point. You've already got 3 checkers back. Yeah, let's play. Double 2, so you make the 9-point, and then think about things. I'll probably make the 9-point again. I prefer the 9-point to sliding to the bar here because that checker on the 8-point potentially lives on the bar. You can play loosely and play 13, 11, 24 to 22. I don't like this play. Hmm, 5-2. Do you want to hit? I don't see why not. You've got the security of the anchor. Double hit. Now, can you get the second anchor? 5 and 6. Now, given the score, it's worth looking at this. Mislav is in the game forever, but yeah. You tend not to have to drop positions where your opponent's only got a 1-point board. So I think it would be a panic drop. He dropped. Okay. Sorry, I haven't got time to put that into the computer. But when your opponent's only got a 1-point board, you have so much play and potential ways to win. You can play it as a high anchor game. You can play it as a back game. You could end up with a low anchor game. It could even be a priming game. So, yes, you may well have had the advantage. Certainly wouldn't have been a double for money. And here with this double 2, I'll just play it normally. Yeah, 13, 11, 2. I don't think you need to creep up here. Your opponent hasn't done anything. Actually, you winning a gammon is very powerful. It gets you to the Crawford game with your opponent on an odd number. Here, 6-4 is fairly clear. He's going to make his opponent's bar point and drop one down. Yeah. Here you just make the 5 point. Nothing better here than making the 3 point. Good number by Mislav. Three and 6, so in with the 3, obviously. Put the checkers where you want them, so swap the 5 point, yeah. 4s and 5s hit. Double 3, 1, 2. So 1, and then if you're going to do this, I suspect you make the 10 point. The 10 point can have value as a landing point to bring the others home. The other alternative is to come out to the bar, 24-18. Well, that gives you, excuse me, seem to have developed the hiccups. I think you keep the pressure on the blot on the 5 point in the short term. This seems logical. 1 is 1 and 4 comes, the 4 probably comes out actually. The last thing you want to do is to be attacked. Yeah. So now your game plan is clear. You want to make points in the outer board. This looks completely correct. No, you're probably going to have to pick and pass because there is no 1. Any other 2 seems illogical, and your opponent will fan from time. There are times when you have to accept the fact that you make an anti-positional play. I would have picked and passed here, and I would have been rewarded because my opponent would have fanned. Okay, so 1s, 3s, and 8s. Now that looks logical to make the 10 point. Yeah. Double 2, 1. I think we've got to come up. 2, 3. If you don't come up, you've only got 5s to get out. So at a point when your opponent's board is only as good as yours, I think you need to put the pressure on him. You're ahead in the race, so race. Yes, you may get hit, but then you get return hits. The last thing you want is for that rear checker to be primed. I think this is the right play. 4s, 6s, and 1s. 4-1, perfect number. Given the match score, if he fans, you're going to see the cube suddenly arrive. Yeah. And double 5 is, of course, if he'd stayed back, would have been an absolutely game-winning roll, such as Backgammon. Now, can you take this? Does he have any racing, or how good is his racing potential? Okay, so now it's 8-4. I think that was a perfectly sensible pass. 4-3. believe you're supposed to play 6-2, hitting and split with a 3. So this now is going to make the 3 point. Four one. Given his training, he's going to should make the 5 point. Yeah. 3-2. You've got the choice. Given his trailing, again, the high anchor is to be preferred. He'll run away with 1 checker. Yeah. That's 6-2. So that was a nice roll, 6-1, making the bar. So blue's got a good position. White, sorry, it's got to come up, try and get out. No. Small numbers are good. Very big numbers are okay. 6-2 is a classic hit. Obviously not a double. 4 and 2. So again, in 4, 6-4. Yeah. Sorry, 5-3. So the 1 is clear. I think he may have to burn the 5. He's not going to come off the anchor. He is going to come down. Okay, actually, given the blot in the inner point board, that might be right. But he's perfect number for Vaidas, 5-1. In and hit. So now it gets interesting. He's rolled a 4. That's a 4. 2 down. Nothing else. Yeah. Okay, so he definitely wants to come in. Double 5. Right. So yet again, another doubling decision. Here comes the cube. And again, you should follow Moshi's rule here. Always take at least 12 seconds, and probably quite a lot longer over any doubling decision, because they're the most important decisions that you will make. He has dropped again. I mean, given that Mislav had a broken prime on the other side of the board, and he's losing in the race. But again, I think it's a correct decision. Vaidas had too many threats, like just making the bar or escaping the last checker. Very hard for Mislav to get any play there. So yes, he's in the game for a long time, but he may have to wait until very close to the end to actually, yeah. Ooh, this could be double tiger time. So I would have looked at hitting twice. We'll see what happens. 6 is going to come all the way out. Yeah. That's a poor, very poor roll. Probably the right 6, but it's going to make 2 points. The other 6 may have played rather better. So he's going to make his own bar point, and I think he's going to have to play 23 to 22, trying for a slightly more advanced anchor. Yeah. Advantage Mislav here. Double 3. There is a choice. So he can make the 3 point, pointing on him, or he can play purely and make the bar point and trap 3 checkers behind a 5-point prime. I sort of like making the prime. Yeah, I like this play. That is a cracking return, obviously. So, how do you play it? You're going to hit. That's 1. I I think you're going to make the 5 point. Yeah. So black is now attempting his own prime versus prime game. But blue still has the advantage, although he's on the bar. So he could play the last two. No, I don't want to do this, but he could make the 22-point anchor. This just leaves 3-6 as a gratuitous free shot for no reason at all. It is a builder, obviously, for the 3 point. But I don't mind coming up with the other two. Two, good. And you come out with a 5. I think you come out with a 5. Basically, you want black to play his moves on his own side of the board, leaving the other 3 checkers on the far side to languish. So I think this is the right 5. That escapes nothing. So I think that was a really good play with the 5-2. Now he's got to take the anchor with the 2. What's this? I don't understand why he wouldn't take the anchor with the 2. He loses a lot more gammons by not taking that anchor. So out 6, down 4. So it's a very strong position for blue. You pretty much cash this at any point. For the moment, he might as well play on. Six. It's interesting because of the 2 blocks in Vaidas's home board. This seems a reasonable play. Ooh, 1. Trouble is, if he hits, he can't safely either of the blocks. I think he has to accept the fact he's probably going to lose this game. How do you lose less gammons is the question. So you can go for broke by coming in, hitting, and going to the 21 point. If you do that, you just keep going with the ace, the final ace. You keep the 24-point anchor as a security. This invites a blitz attack. It's very, yeah. So 1, and now you just hit 2, I think. 2, 3, 4, yeah. So he gave up the security of the anchor. Again, blue's pretty much always got this game. 1, double 3. 3. The trouble is the 4th one. He's going to have to hit loose. Again, you can still roll. 1. And then you run away off the bar, I think. No. I think you just play 18 to 14 here. I don't think that checker wants to live there. Yeah. He's doing lots of things to give his opponent some playability here. That certainly helps. Now any entering number is likely to cause him problems. 4, 1, okay. Two, 3, okay. Now, 6 required to make it interesting. 5, 3, not so good. So, 5 obviously is, well, it's not absolutely forced. He could play 6 to 1, but common sense says that this is the right play. Double four's not so bright. 1, 2, he's just got this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, 6-4's got to go. So the 6 is in. 6 is out. I think he hit with a 4. This is certainly not a double. 2-6, fantastic roll. Yeah. So 1s, 2s, double 2. 1, 2, 1. Make the other point. Make that one. And sadly, you've got a lead of shot somewhere. So yeah. That's a great number. The problem now for Vaidas is that any entering number is going to crack his board unless he rolls a 6. That is a top number, 4-6. And that is also a top number. Got to come out with a 5. Oh, no, 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 no. Now what are you going to do if you roll level 4? 3 is 3. Double 5. That's a little bit quick. This looks right. Perfect. 6-2. Very clever how he positioned that check on the 23 point last time. That's a hit. 1, 2. You probably slot the 2 point. That's sort of standard backgammon, if you like. 4. No, you've got to come in with a 4 and slot the 2 point. Yeah. There's an argument for playing 6-5 to kill 5s here, which should have had some thought applied to it. 6 and 5. Okay. If he rolls a 6, he still has a playable-ish game. 2. Got to kill a checker, so I might as well kill 5s. I'm not sure that that was the right play. I'd play 6-3. 1. You make the 4 point here. No. Yeah. Better. If you notice, by the way, Mislav has only got 2 minutes and 29 seconds on his clock left, so he needs to speed up his play a little bit. 4-3. Now, I think you've got to come off. The block has done its work, so I would have looked at clearing the most difficult point. Now there are numbers that leave shots when your opponent still has a 4 point board. Thinking about doubling. Doesn't look like a double anymore. I think you're still playing on for a gammon here. It's not too good, not good enough. But I would leap on the cube if it came my way here, despite the poor structure. Here you see the problem with the play of the 4-3 on the preceding roll. Blue's position is still very strong. It's very hard to see how Black can win this game. I think I was wrong in my evaluation earlier. Had he doubled, it would have been a drop. You just don't want to go and lose the match on this game. So that's a good cue. I would drop and play this from 5-9 down that he's taken. Okay. You've got to think about how you are going to win from where you are. And for Black to win, he's got to escape 3 checkers. He's got to contain a blue checker. He's got 2 checkers out of play. Interesting choice, but yeah. You see how much work Vaidas has to do to win this. So here I think he should. He has minimal racing chances, but I don't see, 3 and then split those, yeah. Obviously he'll redouble. That's an excellent shot. That's double 2. There we go. Keep going, off you go. Yep. There's minor argument there for being 2 checkers in, so most of the numbers play okay here. 43, just kill a checker. Yeah. So, whoops, his board's just gone again. Having made it, it's gone. We play 7-4, 6-2, then you've got a chance of remaking the 4 point. He's got a 4 to play, then he should play 8-4 here, because then you've still got a chance of remaking the point. I think he's played a 4 in this position, and he has a 3 left to play, in which case 7-4 would be correct. Now he can never make the 4 point and have a 5 point board, so I view that as a technical error. Got to go, yeah. 6-3 would be the worst roll. 6-5 is a good roll. How far behind is he if he runs? So it's 6. So 6-2, double 6, double. So there are 5 shot leaving numbers. He'll win 1.8 games by, well, not even that, because hitting doesn't win. Because he's got to go next time, it might actually be right to take second checker off because it's the same number of shot leaving checkers. Oh well, ignore my remark. You're going anyway after this roll. So now 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, but not 6-3. Okay, so barring a miracle, this is going to be 10-5 Crawford. Didn't get a checker off, so pretty much any last residual hope that he has pretty much gone. 5 balls. So his opponent's basically going to have to start rolling doubles pretty quickly to have any potential chance here. 2, so 1, 2. You can still do it with 3 doubles. Now it's technically impossible, so you can concede. Yeah, he concedes. So it was a poor take. Good double again psychologically. Really conned his opponent into a take again because he was 8-5 down. He felt he had to do something, but he should have gone to 9-5 down. You have tremendous cue leverage when you're trailing. Okay, you may not have the opportunity to use it, but don't give points away. He's also reached the Crawford game on an odd number, which is bad. So Vaidas would love to win a gammon in this game. Correct 4 is down, and particularly at this score. The last thing you want is a high anchor mutual holding game. So 1, 6. Yeah. And 4 is clear, and then 6 comes down. Yeah. 4-3 is very poor. So I think you've got to hit and split. You can't allow Mislav the luxury of a whole roll here. Yeah, this is correct. 36. So nice 4-point block advantage to Mislav. 6-5. You're probably just going to make the point here, yeah, and hope for the best. Hit. And go to the bar. Yeah. So, 1-5. Terrible roll. Given the score, there might have been an argument for hitting with that 5 just to take the play away from Mislav. So 3 in. Oh, sorry, I thought he was on the bar. I do beg your pardon. 5-2. So I would take the 5-point prime here. I would just play 13-11. I don't see anything else is just a little bit exotic. 5-5. It's basically going to make the 3-point. I think this is logical. 11-5. The next point he wants to make is his 3-point. 6-3. Now again, this is the safe play, but there's an argument actually for hitting and slotting the 4-point. You need to slow yourself down here. Here I'd make the 3-point. Only leaves 1-6 and it advances the prime and constrains your opponent. So I think he should make his 3-point. This is not unreasonable. Six. I guess the 5 comes across as well because you don't know where you want to have those checkers yet. 5-4. So at least he's managed to kill 6s. Oh no, he hasn't because he's misplayed the 4. The last thing you want to do in a situation like this is to save the 6. And again, I would just make the 3-point here. Yeah. 1-6 doesn't win, and what are you going to do next time? 1-2. This match is all but over. It would take a remarkable turnaround to 6-3 makes 2 point. Can't afford to split. I think you can play 8-4 here. Yeah. You really want the 3 point, which is a point you could have made earlier. 2 and 4. He has no 4. So this is not the time to give every number under the sun as a hit. So I think he just has to play 4-2. So all Vaidas can hope for is that as Mislav clears his position, he rolls a 6 at precisely the right moment. Yeah. Okay. It's not even worth thinking about here. You've got to clear the bar at some point. Your opponent is as weak as he's going to be. So it needs a 6 to make this even vaguely interesting. No. 6 and 4. Okay, all good. Now, so if he clears the 6 point, that's one way of clearing the 6 point, 6, right? Vaidas's game-winning chances are in the under 2% category, I would suggest. Clear the 5 point. Right, so the sequence has to go. He plays 5-1. Mislav now rolls 2 big numbers. There you go. Here we go. I've got this right. Now he needs a 3. If he doesn't roll a 3, that's pretty much it. He doesn't. So he's got to stay. He can't win the race, so he must play 8-1. Hope that Mislav rolls 3. 5 and 2, so the correct play is 4-2 and 5 off. No. Who managed that one? Not quite sure whether we played that legally, and that's the end of the match. So, thank you very much for listening. Match to Mislav. It's rolling through inertia here. We saved the gammon, but there you go. So I hope you enjoyed all of that. Hopefully I'll be back at some time tomorrow to do at least one more commentary. Interesting match. I think the right person won there. Mislav played much more strongly than Vaidas. So well played to him, bad luck to Vaidas. And I wish everybody who's listening, if you're still with me, good night. Looks like we are back live for the next match, which is a match from the UK Super Jackpot 11-point match. Now, I don't know these guys, so my apologies if I get the pronunciation wrong. Mislav Kovacic, and Vaidas Budrys.